let's hope that we don't break nothing. And let's go to the old standby so people aren't looking at my dumb face. And now we can run audio checks, and hopefully there's people out there that will start coming in, that will start letting us know how our audio is. So I don't have to go out there and turn my audio on and end up getting feedback coming through. Bums me out that Arthur's not going to be here.
Yeah.
All right, we have sound. And Not Right 9469. He's probably not here, but he is our latest follower, who started following us like right at 7 o'clock, so about 15 minutes ago. We had our latest follower. So we are slowly but surely building ourselves up. We're up to a whopping 137 viewers now, or 37 followers, I mean. Hey, man, the more the merrier. I just wish everybody would come in and watch the game at once. That'd be kind of fun, having 100 plus people hanging out on your stream. Oof. It's like Monkey's probably going to be joining my 5e game too.
Oh.
My son just can't seem to commit to continually play. It's like, if he's not working on Friday, he's working at like 3-4 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, so he can't even play then. I'm like, dude, you could play for an hour or two. But he just doesn't want to do it.
Who's your son playing? Figley?
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm not screwing myself up on this. On Friday's stream, I was getting like double inputs. So my mic was inputting, and then I had another audio input going in. So for some reason, suddenly it just started. Hey, let's go ahead and do two audios for Sean at once, and so that way we'll have double Sean talking.
So that was the echo?
What's that?
That was the echo?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not so. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if it was an echo or not, because I didn't hear it because I was not on the stream. But apparently, they were getting my voice twice, and one was probably slightly offset from the other, so it was sounding like an echo almost. And that was because I set up my new mic, and it has a mic auxiliary feed, and previously on my old mic, it didn't run through a mic auxiliary. It ran through a audio input. That's how it was labeled.
Wow.
So for whatever reason, all of a sudden it was in stereo and it was picking them both up. So I had to just delete one of the feeds. So I was back down to a single input. So not sure how that happened, because I think I had it working the same way for a while, and for whatever reason, whatever I did messed it up. So. Which I'm handy at doing that. I'm not very, I don't do much good on the streaming end of it, but I have a pretty firm grasp on how to fuck it all up.
Don't we all? Let me try this. Oh, that's screwed it up.
Yeah. Nah, crap. How do I get back to where I was? Control Z.
I don't know what it is, but every time.
What's that?
I don't know what it is, but every time I go to play on Mondays, I have to reboot my.
You have to reboot, you said?
Yeah, every Monday game.
Yeah.
Boot. It will not recognize.
Yeah, I don't necessarily have to reboot, but it was recommended to me by Jay when I was first starting. He says, "Hey, man." Because I had a bunch of audio of my first couple of streams. I was having all kinds of issues and stuff. Most of were operator error, but the occasional one, Jay's just like, look, before you stream, just reboot. Just clean everything out, make sure you're good to go. And I'm like, but I shouldn't have to, man. I got like I have a high-end machine. It's not like a $10,000 rig with the top 100% everything, but I mean, I got the latest generation of NVIDIA graphics card -1, right? They have a new one that just came out not too long ago, but I had the one a year before that, so I was relatively new. 32 gig of RAM. I've got like Wi-Fi 6 running through my house. I mean, I've got everything. Got everything that I need to make a stream go. But for whatever reason, I always manage to screw up something somewhere. So, well, it looks like we got some people coming in. I know a lot of times it's us as players that are there watching, but if not, welcome out there, everybody. We're just normally doing what we always do, probably about 15-20 minutes before the game starts. I start the stream just so we can make sure that any kinks or bumps in the road or anything else that might hamper our game tonight, we get them out of the way before the game actually starts. Knock on wood. So we appreciate you guys showing up a little early. Grab yourself a good seat, pop a top, grab some popcorn. Tonight's going to be a fun night, I hope.
We're all gonna die.
if not, we're going to blame the players that didn't show up.
Right.
So that's how it rolls. So Arthur, this game's on you, brother.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm happy for him, man. He's had it rough for the past year, so I'm glad he's finally starting to get his feet up underneath him. And
Did you hear anything?
What?
Did you hear anything from Ivan?
No, I did not, and that's why after, I'm not going to drop him off of the adventure, but at the end of the adventure, if he's not back, then I'm definitely gonna. I mean, I'm already gonna start soliciting for a new player, but I got a feeling he's not coming back.
He emailed me and said he was still on the mend, but that was a week and a half ago.
Oh yeah, yeah. I haven't heard. He hasn't been on Discord. I don't have any information on him other than Discord. So unfortunately, I can't do anything for him, or at least contact wise. I mean, I can't do anything. So, I told him that the slot's there, but like I said, man, if we get to the end of this adventure, I really don't. I hate having to NPC player characters. I really do. So, and I'm not gonna he's gonna walk around just as a zombie and whatever, even though that's kind of what they do, but it's like, I don't like that. I would rather just send them off somewhere, but then they're like, oh, you're in the middle of this, and all of a sudden he just disappears. The gods will it. He disappears. I mean, that's just kind of lame too. So kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. But we got 9 minutes. We'll see who shows up. I'm pretty sure Monkey's going to be here. Lando's usually pretty good about, Monkey's online. Ooh, I'm seeing Ivor online. Wonder if he's going to be here. I see him online, but I don't know if he's actually here.
Right.
That'd be kind of cool if you all here except for Arthur. That'd be pretty awesome. One thing about this mic I don't like, there's no off button on the mic.
Ah.
It's a good mic, but it's just doesn't have an off button. And I don't like push to talk. Speak of the devil.
Hey.
Lando Calrissian in the house.
There he is.
Yeah.
What's his los?
It's been a busy day. Because I add in and running games all over the place, and helping organize games. And,
Now, whose fault is that? Don't be
Fine.
pointing fingers our way.
no.
Just
Just
point
trying to
them
have
little
fun.
nubbins right at yourself, Lando.
Started my Greyhawk game
Oh,
Saturday.
nice. How'd it
My
go?
local group had 4 out of 6 show up, so it was a
Nice.
good start. They
Good,
made it
man.
to Hamlet. And,
Oh, awesome. So where did you actually start them? Did you start them in like Valona or like Greyhawk or what?
Vermont.
Okay.
I had to
That's
do a
nice.
little escort delivery job for Vern, the main
cool.
Hamlet.
Gotcha.
And now they're getting involved in stuff.
Nice,
Open their
man.
news. So next game they're gonna maybe go poke their news in the upper
Just tell them to
ruins.
go. Make sure that they get over to the traders and hire those two, because I hear they're very trustworthy guys.
I tried to get them, but they don't have any gold yet. They did get ripped off by them. But
did you have them? What do you mean they got ripped off by the traders or?
Yeah, I mean they charge like double
price.
Yeah.
I never did double, but I was always more than the book says by quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you had them robbed on the way down.
No, well, I did have bandits attack them.
Okay, there you go.
And because that's one of those scenarios they have set up. And I almost killed one player.
Nice.
And
now this is a 5e game, right?
Yeah, and then
Dude, you're my hero. You can kill somebody in 5e. You are my hero.
I've done it a lot of times.
You're my hero, sir.
I've killed tier 4 players in 5e.
Yeah.
Just gotta get them to fail their save.
Yeah, there you go.
It happens.
There you go. Well, it's kind of funny because I always laugh because Arthur, he plays in my 5e and he's played in my face-to-face games and stuff, and he is notorious for rolling really, really well. And he'll get on a hot streak, and it's just like you'd swear he had loaded dice. And so when he came to 1e, he's still rolling high. I'm like, yeah, that fails, dude. You need to roll lower. He goes, oh, that's why you got me to play 1e. It's the only way you can get me to lose. It's because I keep rolling high.
Well, I have some dice that I have an absolute ton of dice,
right?
But I have a couple sets that I always use as a GM because on average they roll really well.
Right. Yep.
And several of the bandits escaped, so there's going to be repercussions for that. So.
I'm just testing my dice roll in here, so if you guys are logged into the...
I haven't logged in yet, but I've been thinking about it since I used Foundry for my toilet game.
Wow, this is weird. Why is my... This is bizarre. All right. Yeah, the Forge is locked on me.
Now I gotta re-look up my password because I keep forgetting what it is because I'm in so many other games.
Yeah. Well, pokey little puppy. I had to refresh my browser on the Forge because I rolled dice and here we go. I'm just not even gonna mess with it.
Well, in Twilight 2000. It doesn't even use 20 times. It uses 12, 10, 8.
This can't be good. Oh, there we
6.
go. Yeah. Trying to load Forge, and it's just like all of a sudden there's no styling to it. It's just all text, and now it's loading, and it's just spinning. So that can be a no bueno.
I've got the map up.
Yeah, I had the map up and I tried to roll dice and it just rolled and all of a sudden it just stopped on my screen. It didn't, you know how it bounces around the screen? It just literally dead stopped in the middle of the screen. and
wow.
it didn't disappear, and so now I'm refreshing, and it's kind of irking me. My internet's running blazingly fast. I just tested that, but something with the Forge in me is not playing nice, and I've got about I got about 2.5 minutes to figure this out.
Well, is it letting you even log in?
Well, I didn't get there because it's the
the site is crashing.
Yeah, it's like literally it's just loading. Oh,
It came right up for me.
Yeah, originally it did for me too, but for whatever reason it just hung up, and now it's coming to the login page. So
okay,
it's just really slow. Oh my goodness, what's going on? All right, let me go ahead and kick this thing off, and then we'll figure it out as we go.
It's just the two of us, right? Or is Monkey on his way?
Yeah, Monkey should be coming. And we're live. I hope. I'm not for sure. I think we are. Welcome everybody to another episode of 1E1 Shots. I am Sean, your host. Once again, bringing you together with some of the finest gamers the interwebs has to offer. Hopefully, yeah, I am logged in. So right before the stream started, suddenly the Forge just froze on me, and I couldn't get it to do anything. And I had to, like, 3 or 4 times I had to refresh this thing, and I had to go close my browser and try to log back in, and hopefully it's not a portent of things to come. But I would like to welcome everybody anyway. For those that follow, of course, this is our first edition game. Every other Friday, we have a 5th edition game. We streamed just this past Friday. Hopefully you could catch it. If not, obviously, check in our page out here on Twitch. You can see the videos are there for... Unfortunately, I'm just a peon. We are still struggling to make our stream go. The little engine that could, that's who we are. But it stays there for a couple weeks. But if you go over to our YouTube channel, all of our streams for however long we've been doing this are still out there. Not sure how long YouTube keeps them. Some people that pay attention to that kind of stuff may know, but I don't really care. I just know that they're out there. So you can go out there and check them out. So anyway, so first edition on Monday, fifth edition on every other Friday. So yeah, I'm glad you guys can hang out with us tonight. As always, the quick get it out of the way things. If you have yet to follow us, please do. We're just trying to grow our stream. We're getting some people. I've actually noticed most times we get followers during the stream. Somebody shouts out and they'll show up and they'll follow, or maybe they'll come in on a raid or something like that and they'll follow. But we've actually had some like off time people join our stream. Like we left Friday night, I had like 131, I think, and today I come in, I got like 137 or something like that. So yeah, man, so maybe word's spreading, or I don't know. I kind of hope so. But if you haven't followed, like I said, please do so. If you want to even be generous, click that subscribe button. But if you're not one of those folks who really likes to have recurring charges on your card, totally understandable. There's a tip jar. And the good thing about the tip jar is Twitch doesn't get a cut. It goes right to the content provider. So if you go to somebody's page, you really like their content, you're enjoying it, instead of subscribing, you want to give them a $5 tip, drop that $5 tip in there, man. That's every little bit's appreciated. So yeah, so like I said, I'm glad you guys can join us. If you're a connoisseur of Twitch, you know that every time you watch streams, you get those little tokens that accrue. We call them gross marks. You can trade those in for our players. So by trading in 3,000 coins, I think it is what I got it set at right now. You trade those 3,000 coins in, you could give an individual player, the party as a whole, or if you want to give it to the DM, because DMs need love too, you can buy nat 1s, nat 20s, and then just tell us who you want to give it to, and then the party can use that to replace any dice roll throughout the course of the game. The only stipulation being they have to have it prior to needing it. So if they get in a tight spot, you can't suddenly jump in, save the day, because we're not going to retcon and go back and say, oh, well, somebody gave you a nat 20, so let's redo this. Now, as long as they have it on hand, even if you know it's coming and you want to give it to them like a split second before, say, hey, here it is for you. You know, we can do that. But I appreciate at least a little bit of lead time, especially if we're in a hot and heavy combat. So anyway, that's enough talking from me. Let's see, who do we got tonight? I know that Arthur is unable to make it. He's a last minute scratch due to the fact that his new job, although he's working normal hours now, and he had really excited about being able to finally regularly attend at night so he doesn't have to work. Apparently they called him in. He's got a 4 a.m. shift to go to, so he's not going to be able to play with us tonight, because obviously we don't want him sleep deprived as much as I think. And I know that Iger, you and Lando, or I should say Deglin, you and Varys, I have no doubt would agree with me in that sleep is highly overrated, and he's young. It's not like he's old like us. He is a young dude. So he should be able to 2 hours easy, right?
He just can't sleep on himself.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, and you know, take a nap in the middle of work, whatever. But yeah, he'll be missed.
Yeah, that's all right. So, and of course, Ivor is still on the mend. I see him out and about sometimes on Discord, although I haven't had a chance to catch up with him. I do know that he had some health issues not too long ago, and so, you know, give him all the time he really needs. But that said, we may be, I mean, if he can't come back to play, we might be needing another player to kind of scooch on in there. So you folks out there in the interwebs, if you have any desire whatsoever to get in with the best gamers that no money has to pay for, because we're free here.
The best free gamers.
The best free gamers there are. Well, I have said, and this is honest to God's truth, I have said that if I'm making money at this, which I am, obviously, I'm making some money at this because, you know, we have subscribers, we have people cheer for us and yada, yada. But if I get to where my rig's all set up and I don't need anything and I'm just accruing money away, once I pay the bills with that money, by pay the bills, I mean the forge is like $5 a month or something. And I have a couple other Patreons that I used for the game, right? And so, once that's paid, and that's really not much, that's like $10 a month, a total of $15 a month. I'll start paying my players. I'll start Venmoing you guys money too, because why not, man? Spread the wealth. Every dime that I get here goes right back into the stream. Otherwise, it's just sitting in my savings account waiting to use it. My next item up for bid is going to be a high-def 4K camera, just because I want you guys to see the real me, not just the old fat, wish-you, pasty-looking white dude me.
So come to Photoshop.
So you're enhanced polymorph.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna have Monkey Burgers do up a nice image of me, just like if you look on the stream, he's got that little nice image of me there. That's what it's gonna be. But yeah, so I'm looking at some not super expensive, but I want to get a nice little 4K camera or something that I can drop in. This one's supposed to be high def, but it just seems really grainy to me. I actually I tested today. Using my phone. Where am I? There I am. I'm using my phone today where I was broadcasting onto my desktop, and I wanted to see, and that was like crystal clear. And I'm like, oh, I want this. This is what I want. This is what I want to stream with. I'm starting to get the microphone. The mic sounds pretty decent. Our VTT is pretty decent and stuff. But anyway, not sure where Monkey's at. I don't know if one of you guys want to hop on. It shows that he's online, but he just might be. A lot of times he has to like run his mom or his sister or something to and from places about this time. So let me maybe if we all just bombard him over at the Discord and say, "Yo, dude, what's up?"
I just said
he's go to his stream. Go to Monkey Booger's stream, mboogers, twitch.tv/mboogers, and somebody see if he's streaming. If he is, tell him he's late to the party. But while we get situated here and kind of give people a couple extra minutes to get in here, how you doing, Deglin? How's the week gone? You ready to go?
Outstanding. It's been a great week.
Good, man. Good. No health issues, no COVID rampant through your household or anything like that.
Nope. Been safe so far. So. Well,
good, man.
We had Delta, so.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's I'm not sure what's going through. My wife is a teacher of the little ones. And when I say little ones, I mean like 3 and 4 year old. Well, she does the 4-year-old class, but she's as a teacher's age. She goes and sometimes substitutes and helps out in the 2 and 3 year olds. So they're like, how those kids are.
Oh yeah.
It's like, what is that running down your nose all the way down your arms and down your legs? There's like one big snot monster rolling down there. So like a giant ooze coming out of them, but they have it going through the school. It's, it's knocked kids out and stuff and whatnot, but it's not like super sick folks or whatever. It's like cold and flu and yada, yada. But I keep telling her, don't bring it back to me. I work from home. I'm not allowed to get sick. So anyway, what about you, Varys? How you doing, dude? You ready to go tonight?
Oh, yeah. I'm doing good.
Good. Yeah, somebody out there.
Trying to stay safe at the Friendly Game Store when I was there Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently Not Right 9469 is a friend of yours because he's warning us off about you or something. I'm not really sure what that's about, but, we'll wait till we're not streaming to discuss your side hustle. So anyway, let's talk a little bit about what's going on tonight. So for those that have been following the stream, or I should say for those that haven't, because those that have been following know, our party, having completed their mission at the mysterious tower far to the west in the March of Bissell in the minor city of Vigilance, they completed their task at the tower, hung around for a little while, did various stuff, including advancing themselves, and then they decided to head east, and their travels brought them to a small town of Darkshelf. Darkshelf lies on the very, very western border of the vast region of Nyrond, right in the base of the hills, right on the edge of the great oceans. Across the sound, you can see the Pomars, which is basically the wildlands where all the humanoid tribes were driven down into during the Hateful Wars many, many years ago. So the party discovered that there was an issue going on, at least according to the town mayor. He had concerns about those that were running his mining operation. This town of Dark Shelf has a limestone quarry, and they make a lot of good money, and that's what feeds the town with all of its income and whatnot. However, there's been things that made the mayor a little bit, concerned with regards to those that were running the operation, including, not the least of which, was people have been disappearing along the coasts, and a group of slavers was discovered nearby Dark Shelf. Those very same miners that the mayor has a concern about went out and captured, destroyed, did whatever they needed to do to get rid of the pirates. But again, the mayor just thought it was a little too neat and clean. So rather than trusting anybody in town, he saw his fortunes rise as our heroes arrived and began exploring the town. And immediately he called for them and brought them before him, and they had a little bit of discussion, came to an agreement on monetary terms, and so the party set off to investigate the quarry. The original investigation brought them along the waterways. There's a river on the backside of the hills on the other side of town. There's a river that runs up into the hills, and there the party discovered a hidden entrance going into the quarry from the back end. However, they were discovered and they had to hightail out of there, and so they tried to find another way in. And last episode, they managed to sneak into the lower levels of the quarry by way of a ventilation shaft. A map and a description of some of these areas was provided to them by an inside man sent by the mayor, a monk by the name of Quan, who's apparently still trapped within the slaves down below. So the party began investigating, had a few encounters, had some goblins mostly that they managed to take head on and defeat. But there are so many of them that the party decided that they needed to sneak rather than just cleave their way through. And as they went through their investigations, they found a whole passel of slaves down below. And so they helped to free them, and there they found Quan. And so now Quan is staging all of the slaves to leave the cave entrance of the quarry, while the party is trying to sneak up to the very top of the keep. Now, there is a small keep that sort of sits atop the hill overlooking the quarry. It's sort of like the base of operations or a guardhouse or whatever you want to call it. It's not a huge keep at all. It's just a large stone structure built into the side of the hill, but those guards can see if the slaves are escaping because of the fact that it is a relatively clear night, the moons are out, etc., etc., etc. And so the party has told Quan to hold the slaves there. The party themselves will go up top, and once they dispatch the guards overlooking this side of the keep, they will send a signal down, and upon that signal, Quan will lead the slaves to their freedom. So that is the goal of what the party is trying to do. And the very last of the episode of last week, our heroes now reside on the lowest level of the guard house, if you will. They find themselves in the stable area where they had recently dispatched the orc and the half-orc. Well, that's kind of bumming me out. It's like I was so excited that I had the ambiance music ready to go, and the ambiance music didn't play, you bastard. So we'll just see if we can get this one going. So, this is weird, man. I'm telling you, I'm just having for whatever reason, I'm having all kinds of issues with the Forge tonight. But you guys now find yourselves, I want my ambiance music, man. Where's my ambiance? It's like not playing. It's like totally weird. And I wish I could, let's see if this one plays. Yeah, see, this one plays. So why is the rest of it not playing? Let's try this again. Yeah, it's like weird, man. It's not. It's like I'm trying to play a little ambiance thing, and it's like trying to play the whole playlist. It's like, killing me, Smalls. See, this one plays. That's just weird. All right, we'll go with this one. I don't like this one as much, but we'll go with this one. Let's bring that down. So, sorry. Just a little sidetrack as my ADD kicks on. I'm trying to figure it out as we go. So, you guys find yourselves in the stable area. The stable doors themselves, as I said, over on the western wall, all of those doors are Dutch doors with a top door that swings open and the bottom, the bottom, they're half door, right? So the top and bottom swing independently of one another. All of them are closed, although you can hear the rustling and the moving around of animals inside. You're not sure how many there are, but you can tell that there are some in there. There is a low wall. This wall running down the center of the stable is about 4 feet high, and you can see that it's got all the rings and stuff attached to it. And as you look around, and you can see the slaves huddled all the way at the top by the exit where you sent them. You begin to wonder, are those rings for the people that are here, or are those rings for the animals so that they can do horseshoeing and everything else that they need to do? The slaves did tell you that up here in the upper right corner there is some sort of a hidden exit that leads on the other side of the wall. There are more goblins as well as nasty large wolves that accompany them. So you guys, having dispatched the slavers here, a bugbear, a couple of goblins, as well as a large half-orc, you discovered the keys and unlocked the door over here where Varys had entered. And inside Varys, as I described last week, and I'll give another description now, this chamber has a musty, but it's not an unpleasant smell, kind of like wet grass after the rain, as you can see the mold and lichen and stuff sort of clinging to the walls. The water itself does not look super clean, but it's not like fetid and debris and a bunch of garbage in it. It looks relatively drinkable, should you so desire. There's a small sound of dripping water that echoes like sploosh, sploosh, and it sort of echoes in the chamber. The space itself is utterly black and cold. Even your infravision barely allows you to see the edges of the wall because there is literally no heat that you can see being given off other than outside of the water. You can see the shape of the walls, but the water itself to your eyes looks like just a black pool. However, on the far side of the, you can see that there is a metal ladder set into the stone and earth on the other side, and it runs up to the first level of the keep. So you guys are in the basement, basically. So this ladder leads up to the first level. The guards.
This is the way Quan told me to go.
That is correct. He doesn't know where it goes, but he knows it goes to the main floor. So he doesn't know what room it comes in. He doesn't know if there's guards up there or anything. He just knows that's where it.
Alright, well, whenever the party's ready, I'm gonna try and quietly go up the stairs and have a look.
Okay.
The ladder, that is.
Okay.
Have a look.
Yep. All right. So go ahead and give me a Give me a move silently to go through the water.
That is what I needed, 55 or less.
See, so I don't even see it show up. I don't know.
Yeah, roll 55.
Yeah,
I saw it.
Yeah, so I'm saying that's what I am having, just such an issue with the Forge tonight, and I don't know why. I never have an issue with this website. This is absolutely killing me.
You dropped a couple frames earlier on the Twitch stream. The Twitch stream dropped a couple frames earlier.
Yeah, I can see that. So that's why I said I don't know what the heck is going on, but I'm gonna try this and see if it'll let me log in. Alright, so let me see. Yeah, so now I see it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna this one. Just swapped them out. I really don't know what's going on. I mean, like I said, I understand that, you know, sometimes there's issues and stuff, but I never have an issue with the Forge. And like I said, my internet's running good, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll just keep an eye on it. So you guys out there in the video world, just kind of keep me honest and let me know if something's going on, because I don't understand all the issues I'm having. That's really.
Let's just blame it on not right.
Yep.
He's not right, and he plays in a couple of my games, and he's always causing trouble.
All right, I like it. Okay,
right.
So you easily move, and as you step into the water itself is chilly cold. It's not freezing, but it is uncomfortably cool as you walk across the slimy floor, working your way. The water itself's about 2 feet deep. And like I said, for an elf, it's coming right up to your waist almost, right? Not quite to your waist. So you're right at your baby maker's spot. So you get over and you see that the ladder itself is in fact set into the stone. You can see that there it goes up for maybe, I don't know, 25, 30 feet tops. And it ends in a trap door. So there's obviously wherever it is up there, it's set into the floor, and it's a wooden trap door with your standard sort of pull handle on it.
Don't
know if, I was going to say, don't know if it's locked or barred, but from this side you can't tell.
Yeah, well, did anybody else come in there? Yeah, I'm going to tell them to, be ready.
Zadkiel the Righteous is coming.
Yeah, I'm going to head up the ladder until Zadkiel, be ready. We might have to fight our way in, or we might have to break.
Can't see.
Or might have to break or open the door somehow if it's locked or barred.
Okay.
So I'm going to go up and see if I can, carefully take a peek.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a go ahead and do a move silently and a hide in shadows for me.
Okay.
So one to climb the ladder silently, and the hide in shadows to sort of to peek out to see what it is that you might see.
So this is the move silently.
Okay.
Oh, that's a fail.
See? I'm not seeing this.
And the hide in shadows is a success. That's a 6.
This is I'm telling you, man, this is really bothering the hell out of me. It's like it's I'm not seeing any dice rolls. I'm having no luck whatsoever on this friggin' Forge website tonight, and there's nothing different that I know, so. Man, oh man. All right.
You don't see the dice rolls. See the
I
numbers
don't.
on the side?
I don't see anything.
Oh.
I don't see
no.
anything. That's what I said. I don't. So you guys have to tell me what you get because I don't see anything.
Yeah, nat 20. Nat 20.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Here we go. Yeah, and I really don't want to I really don't want to reboot just after we got started because that would I don't want to reboot it. So I'll just.
Well,
I'll
the
live
Moon
with it.
Silent Lane was a 76,
Okay.
and the Fighting
So-
Shadows is a 6.
So you creep your way up about halfway up. Suddenly there's just like this sound as the metal rungs that kind of hold this and guide this along the sides of, every so many feet they've got these anchors into the wall and they've got these metal grips, if you will, holding onto the ladder. Apparently one of them is either rusted or loose or whatever, and it just sort of makes us really like it's like squeaky sound, and you're like, oh hell, here we go. Yep. But nobody comes rushing, and that's a good sign. As you reach the top, as I said, it's about 25 feet up when you get to the trap door. From this side, it doesn't have anything to sort of grip or anything like that. It's literally just a solid plank of iron-bound wood that's sort of set in. But it looks like a standard one, so you would assume that there's some kind of a ring on top to kind of lift it up. And as you slowly sort of lift up, no sound emanates, but you happen to see the trap door itself opens into a dark room. You can see that there are several large casks lie atop trestles arranged along the eastern wall. Barrels and casks fill most of the rest of the chamber. So there's 3 overly large ones that are set on sort of trestles holding platforms along the one wall. And the rest of the room is sort of made up with more of these various casks and stuff. You can see a rack of bottles and jugs stand next to those 3 large barrels. And then yeah, and right where you're at you appear to be at the back of the room because you can see a door leading out on the north side. So you're more on the southeast side. Standing among the casks and barrels, you can see above you there's a windlass that has a heavy-duty rope on it, and it has a bucket attached to the rope. And quickly you surmise that they probably dropped this bucket just like a well all the way down to get it water and then bring it all the way back up. But it's a very well-made looking contraption. It's made of solid metal. Its rails and the braces on it are all made of metal. There is wood pieces to it, but for the most part, it looks to be fashioned mostly of a metal of some kind. So it looks like it would definitely hold a significant amount of weight.
Okay, well, I'm going to climb out and, draw my longsword and wave Zadkiel and the others to come up quietly. And I'm going to move over to the door and see if I can hear or peek out of it carefully once everybody's up.
Give me just a second, and as I've activated the new map, and I am going to drop everybody there. Well, let me do, we're going to do Varys first. Then we're going to do Arthur, Ivor, Zadkiel, and Deglin. So you guys come up. It is pitch black for all of you except for I just want to do that so everybody can see, except for Varys, who has good vision at night. Everybody else is relatively blind in here. You can see the outline of the large casks along the east wall that I described. You can also see all the other barrels stacked everywhere. And you can faintly see Varys as he scoots along the north wall. Varys, at the door, you could see the faintest of flickering lights coming from underneath it, indicating that there is light on the other side of the room. And from that side, you can hear clangs of pots and pans, and you hear orcish voice sort of calling out to... Yep. It sounds like a chef barking orders to the chef's subordinates.
Okay.
And you hear a lot of, "Yes, chef. Yes, mistress. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am." And every so often you hear a clash of a pot and a cursing in Orcish, calling them stupid idiots. If it weren't for the fact that they were short-handed, she'd be serving them for dinner instead of something else. Comments like that.
Alright, so I'm gonna move back and quietly whisper to the party.
Right.
And say, sounds like a kitchen or feast hall or something beyond this door. There's at least one and maybe more than one orc.
Give me a listen check before I forget.
I can do that.
And you'll have to tell me what it is. So I apologize for everybody out there because it's the dice isn't showing up on my screen.
Well, alright. So my chance is 25%.
Yep.
And I rolled a 61.
That's close. Yeah. You hear exactly what I told you. They're not. Yeah. It's not like they're trying to be quiet or anything like that. They obviously don't know you're there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell them to be ready because it's probably gonna be another fight, or they're gonna raise an alarm as soon as they see us. So, I'm gonna lead Zanchill behind me, so I can, maybe chain everybody in a line, or have them all come up behind me so they can come through the door once I, open it or whatever.
Yeah, we can all do the one hand on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Trick.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Is the door locked?
It is not.
Okay. Yeah, this is obviously probably a liquor store or something.
Now, entertain me. Can you see the door icon
on
there? See if you can click on it. If you click on it, it should open the door. I'm just curious if it'll let you.
Let me see.
Hey, it looks like you just click. Yep. So that means it opens. So as you open the door, a wave of moist heat rushes forth as the door opens. The odors of overheated grease, charred meat, and old ashes follow. Beyond the doorway lies a long, narrow room with a blazing hearth at the eastern end. A table mottled with glistening stains and unsavory mix of fur, bone, feathers, etc. takes up most of the chamber. Animal carcasses hang from the ceiling by hooks and chains. You can see that there are several, in this case 4 humans looking in very, very sad shape. They look very... dare I say, emaciated. Their clothes hang loosely on them. They look very thin, very dark circles under their eyes as if they're very malnourished. You can see that their wrists are chafed from where they were probably in irons at one time. They have no shoes or even anything covering their feet, so you can see their feet are bloodied and blistered as they've been walking over, and whatever's on the floor itself is made of stone and stuff, but it's very rough. There's stuff like little mini pebbles everywhere and stuff, so no doubt that they've been trudging through that. And it's quite obvious to you that they're kept in this state for a reason. At the far end, you can see this rather large, grotesque-looking half-orc female. As you guys step in, which I assume you do, Varys, if you want to step yourself in. As you step in, she sort of eyes you. You do not belong here. I will give you one chance to leave.
Oh, it's not.
Go.
It's not letting me walk in. The door closed. That's
kind of weird.
There we go. Okay. I hold my longsword and say, And I say in Orcish, either surrender or you can join the goblins that I've slain.
Right. So here is what we're going to do. I'm going to try to do this and see if this works. Dun, da, da. There we go. And now I have to take this one out. Oops. Gosh darn it. Okay. Let's do this now. Take this one out. Take this one out. I want to show you guys something I thought was kind of cool today that I learned. So basically let's go into combat here. And I actually, if you look, and just for those of you that are out on the stream, if you look, all the characters have a yellow flag and the orc has a red flag. So when I roll...
I don't see any flags.
Oh, you don't see the flags for the characters out on the... Oh, you guys can't see... I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize. So basically, if you open up the combat right now, and you look at the combat tab, you'll see that all the characters have yellow flags, and the orc has a red flag. So when I roll the dice at the top for initiative, see, the dice don't roll, but... You guys got a 6, the orc got a 5, so you guys get the initiative. As you watch as she... that was kind of stupid. I gotta change that. Apologize. Anyway, you guys, as you go, and you obviously refuse to give in to her demands, you watch her grab a meat cleaver and she's getting ready to chuck it.
Well, I go and stab her.
Why is... And see, this isn't... It's... I've started combat, and it's not even highlighting... Oh, yes it is. It has Ivar. So, I'm gonna move through, and we're gonna do... Varys, go ahead and... do your action. I know normally we declare actions and stuff like that, but this is probably pretty quick, so we're just gonna go ahead and go. So
can I get to there?
Yeah, that's pretty close. I'll have this one. Yes, I was gonna have the as you move over there, the slave sort of screeches in fear and jumps out to one side as you see the other ones grabbing pots and pans as the orc is saying, "Don't just stand there, you fools! Stop them!"
I tell them you don't want to die here.
Go ahead and roll your attack or whatever attack you're going to be.
Yeah. Longsword to the face.
Longsword to the face. Aye. Okay, this creature has an armor class of 6.
Oh, that 19 I hit really well.
19 hits.
And this is man size.
Yes.
So that'll be a D8 plus 1. 7 points.
Nicely done. Nicely done. And in one blow, Varys manages to take down the chef. And as soon as the half-orc drops, the slaves all... Is she dead? Is she really
is
dead?
Very dead. You are...
As they sort of drop there... the one right next to you, Varys, immediately jumps into your, throws her arms around you. The others sort of come around to gather about Deglin and Zadkiel as they're like, begin to start babbling like a bunch of hens gone crazy with their chickens with their heads cut off. Where do we go now? Are you going to take us out? How do we do it?
Be quiet, and if you go down the trap door that's in that storage room,
yes,
go down the ladder, you can go out to the stables. Just don't alert the goblins in the room with the wolves. But the other slaves down there can escape as well.
They're all waiting for the signal. So, oh, here's a quick question before the last one.
Yes.
Do you know what the guard routines are here?
No, I'm
Oh, yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. We don't. They drag us out of our rooms and force us to work here, and then they take us down to the mines, and then we work the mines. And I'm so hungry as all of them are like grabbing big chunks of meat as they're going. They're like, yeah, we're taking this with us.
What's the easiest way up?
The stairs. If you go through the doors here, as she points to the northern doors, if you go through those doors, you can you'll see the main dining hall. Through the main dining hall, there's another large room with tables. I'm not sure what they use that for. And then through that last door, you'll see that there's a set of stairs on the left. But be careful, there's guards at the very end near the stairs. And the sergeant, he's a mean one. He's there. He's near the stairs too. So I would be very careful and quiet if I were you.
All right. Thank you. Sounds like a job for some backstabbing. or
As
just
Zadkiel says, what? What you
or just-
backstabbing? What is this?
Or we just rush them.
Or we just rush him. Much better.
So,
Okay.
Win.
wait till everybody's ready and yeah, check the door.
Okay. As you guys get to the door, go ahead and check the door for what? Traps or what are
I'm
we doing?
gonna listen.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a listen check. I'm very disappointed that I'm not seeing any of these.
That is a
dice rolls.
crappy listen roll.
You hear nothing.
Well, I'm gonna carefully open it and take a peek,
All right.
like, and see if there's anybody actually in the dining area.
All right. So, oops, hang on. Did I get that wrong? Did I get those numbers wrong? No. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I take it back. There's only one room, and then there wasn't two rooms. The room you're in is the first one, right? So you guys came out of that one. Then you're in the kitchen. Now this is like a big dining hall. I apologize. So on the other side of this room, the exit of this room, there is a. So anyway, this shadowy room has 4 exits. All of them are doors. 2 to the south, set into alcoves, which is where you just came through. There's also doors to the north and 1 to the east. The chamber has a low dais on the west end. A sturdy-looking table and comfortable chairs sit atop the dais. The eastern portion of the chamber has 2 large tables, each flanked by wooden benches. Rushes, both fresh and dried, cover the chamber floor in a thick layer, as if somebody was trying to cover the stone and stuff like that to make it at least palatable to walk upon, and it's not like a bunch of dirt and stone, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay, well, head to the north door then and try and...
It is dark in here, so you are the only one who has light.
Oh, Jesus.
So it's the only one. Unless you want one of these guys to light a torch.
Well, what was the light source back in the other room?
It was there were torches on the walls, and then the earth itself.
Take one. Somebody can take one.
Yep. Okay, we'll do that, and I will do that right now. Give me just a second.
How much space is at like the bottom of the doors? Can they see?
A 1/4 inch, maybe. Just
right, so they might not notice it then. Yeah. Especially if they're not really paying attention.
Right.
So exactly. Yeah. And so I basically wanna listen and peek through the door before I fully open it.
Arthur now has the torch, so he is now.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. Hang on a second. I forgot. It still has you as into combat. Let's get the combat.
Tell everybody to have Zadkiel be ready. Might be charging in here.
All right.
Depends on how far away they are.
Right. Okay. All right. So you're at the door as you sort of peek in.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to here.
Okay, go ahead and give me a listen
I
check.
made it this time.
Hey!
Yay!
You don't hear like anything on the other side of the door, but throughout the castle you can hear like slight creaks and groans. There's heavy footfalls up above, as if there's somebody walking upstairs. But at the door itself, you don't hear anything.
Do I see anything when I peek in?
No.
Any people?
No, you see no movement, so there definitely does not appear to be anything moving on that side.
I'm gonna step in then and.
So you step in and into a very long hallway of some kind, stacked with all kinds of goods. So this fairly long and wide room has 6 exits, 2 alcoves in the west, 2 in the east, 2 doors in the south wall. A line of crates and barrels runs down the chamber's entire center as we move everybody up.
Oh, I guess these are the stairs then?
Yes, and you can see that there are, stairs at both ends. The lights sort of depicts. You can see that there is a door leading here in the upper right-hand corner. There's a hallway of some kind leading into another chamber to the west, and there's an alcove over here. But what's in this alcove? Why is it not? Oh my gosh! Yeah, this isn't it. There we go. And over here, you see there's a little bit of an alcove too. So,
all right. Well,
this actually there's the alcove you were just at. If we move over here, there's actually a door there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah. So, but I have to do it so people on the stream can see it, because when you move if you move over, you can see it, but other people can't see it, because when you're over here, it's like, oh, it's black. So anyway. So what do we want to do?
These stairs are the ones going up?
Yep.
Alright, so do you want to try and get them on both sides? Or do you want to just go up one side together?
That will be between you and Deglin, sir.
I'm trying to think if we could quickly
because if we get on both sides, we might be able to catch them completely by surprise.
Hey, Enoch, thanks for the lurk, bud.
And or, trap them in a move, and maybe... What spells does Arthur still have?
Let me check. He has 3 spell slots. So I think, if I remember correctly, he used sleep.
Yes.
So that was
I don't know if he can use it again or not.
No, he had sleep, shield, and stinking cloud.
Oh, stinking cloud.
Web and actually, I think he had web and stinking cloud.
Yeah, so. Stinking cloud would be good if there's a large number of them. We can get them in an area.
Yeah.
Or web, yeah.
Yeah, or web, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So how do you want to do this?
It's really bothering me. I'm sorry. I'm OCD about this. It really bothers me.
Well,
I keep getting the alerts.
Maybe me and Zan kill her one way and the other 3 kill the other way?
I would honestly. Okay, it's your party. You guys do it. So
we all go the same way, because
the only thing I would say is Arthur is the only one with a light source.
Oh, yeah.
Varys is the only one that can see.
Yeah, okay.
So we could grab another torch and have 2 torches. That's totally fine. And again, I am not going to... As a DM, even though I'm playing these player characters, I can't decide how you guys want to go.
Yeah.
You need to tell me what you want to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, Declan and I are the only ones here, so
Yeah.
you want to go all together, or do you want to split the party? I'm assuming these folks go on the same floor, so
yeah.
But I don't know for sure.
Well, if you're gonna try to backstab the guy at the top, I don't want to have us all stacked behind you waiting.
Yeah, exactly. I want to like have somebody distract him so I can get behind him.
All right, so let's. Do you want to try to go up by yourself or just with Zadkill as backup? And then
yeah. I mean, I can just go up by myself, and then the rest of you can go up the other way if you want.
All right, we can try that.
That might be better. That way I can try and be quiet. And if they hear me, then while they're coming at me, you can all rush them. Or have Arthur, Stinking Cloud, a group of them, and then the rest of you rush them. You know, and it depends on how many are up there, I guess.
And which way the wind is blowing.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll just go up this one by yourself, try to backstab the guard, and we'll go up the other one and cause a diversion.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get the sergeant or whatever. If I can.
All right, so Deglin's leading the way, or is Zadkill leading the way? Who's leading the way?
Yeah, let's, whatever. Yeah, that's Zadkill.
Okay. You guys slowly move your way up the stairs.
Yeah, y'all are probably gonna stay out of sight just for...
Okay, give me a hide in shadows.
Yeah, alright. Oh, that's a fail.
Alright.
77 out of 55.
Alright. So, slowly, you guys begin to...
51, rather, for my height.
Yeah. Yep, slowly, you guys begin to move your way. Whoa, where's my map? Okay, this could be no bueno.
I'll be glad when I can raise my abilities.
I'm trying to... There we go. Okay. I'm going to activate this. And I'm going to bring... Well, Arthur's last. I forgot to put the... I apologize. I forgot to put the light on him. I put it on the... And this is weird. Every time you take it from the master and drop a token on a map, it's a new instance of it. So like if I create a light... But if I create the light source on the master, obviously... So give me a second. I've got to... have to redo his light here. 40, 20, a nice shade of orange, light animation torch, update token. Okay. And let us grab Zadkiel, who gets to the top of the stair. And we'll do Varus. Who's that? Oh. There we go. Varus is at the top of the other stair. And we'll do Ivar back here and Deglin. So, you guys get to the top of the stair. Just as you're stepping on the top step, it's almost like it's magical that you two hit it almost at the same time. Suddenly, the very last step, instead of being made of stone, is made of a cloth and a thin piece of wood-like material, and your foot goes slamming right down through it. I need you to give me a saving throw versus breath weapon. Yep, I need a breath weapon saving throw.
Well, at least I hit the +1 because of the flip.
Yeah, that's true.
And I fail.
You failed. Your foot slams down through it, and suddenly you hear this metal, and a sharp pain goes into your shin as a bear trap-like device slams onto your shin. I have no idea if this is going to work or not. You guys see that? Did anybody see that roll?
I did.
That's however much that was. That's how much damage you take.
Ouch.
You take 4 hit points of damage, and you are held fast. You have to give me an open doors roll in order to successfully pry it open. And I also...
I'm glad I didn't have them go behind me.
Yep. All right. So this is for Zadkiel. Somebody tell me what Zadkiel rolled for his saving throw, please.
17.
17. So he saved. He manages, as his foot goes to go through, it hits the top of the thing just as it slams closed. Fortunately, he's a little bit slower and he has heavier armor, so his foot didn't catch as badly, although it did catch it slightly. He manages to jerk his foot back, and he suffers no damage.
Cool. Let's charge up onto the top then, because they know we're here now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of out of it until I hit freeze somehow.
So as you guys arrive at the top, you can see that there is a door directly in front of you, and there's an open courtyard-like area to the south, as well as a couple of hallways. So there's a few exits here potentially that you guys can see. There's there's not really a description, but it's like an open courtyard down here. I'm going to put, just so you can see, I'm going to put Arthur in the middle. So you can see there's this large open courtyard here, and there's these 4 pillars that support the roof. The roof itself is semi-arched, and it seems to be slightly opaque because there's a little bit of light flickering from outside in. Again, you can see that there are doors right here in front of you, and there's hallways leading out to other doors here. But that's about as far as you guys can see as Arthur comes out. I need, give me a another move silent check, please, Varys. And then somebody tell me what the result of that my 20-sided dice roll is.
4.
Okay.
My most silent is a 72 out of 55.
All right. So you hear from the other side of the doors, Deglin, as you and Zadkiel there, you can hear shouts and somebody go, "Hey, somebody, sounds like someone set a trap off." And it's in goblin speak. Sounds like somebody set a trap off. Go check it out. All right, I'll get it. As obviously,
is that coming from the door?
It's coming from the other side of the door, so you know there's guards outside on the other side of the door.
Okay.
Did I hear that?
Yes,
That's
you did.
Goblin. I'm like, in Goblin, ow! That stupid tramp.
Uh-oh. Hang on just a second. Your DM is a knucklehead. I just unplugged my mic. Unplugged my headphones. I'm going to disappear for a second now. Everybody don't look. I'm back. I don't know what I did, but my foot got hooked on it apparently, and I ripped it right out of my computer. Oh, this is such a good stream tonight, man. This is the professional quality you get when you people subscribe to this stream. I just want to let you know it doesn't really get much better.
Is there I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Is there any chance I could use an open loss or something to free myself?
No, it is literally a bend bars in order to.
That's gross.
Yeah, so you can use an action to try on your turn to sort of press it out. All right. So as you guys, you can actually hear. Yeah, see, I'm sorry. My ADD kicks in, but I look up and it's like, oh, you have lost connection with the server, trying to reconnect. I don't know what the problem is, man. I really, Forge, you're killing me. So anyway, you guys can hear, like I said, on the outside that somebody said something and somebody heard something. As
so I when he said ouch in Goblin, I couldn't hear that.
I'm gonna say no, you couldn't, because it was all the way down. Okay. Well, you know what? Yeah, no, I would say you probably could, because it's an open area. He yelled loud enough so that they could hear him outside, and you recognize it as Varus's voice.
Oh crap! All right, so I'm gonna go through the door as fast as I can and stop whoever's going there.
Okay, so we are going into our combat. So first of all, somebody give me a 6-sided dice for surprise, and tell me what I rolled.
Yours is a 5. Okay. I'll roll.
This is so stupid. I'm gonna have to rewatch this. Okay, so they get the initiative. I should say nobody's surprised. That's not they get initiative. So nobody was surprised. So we are going to move ourselves into the combat zone. Why are they... Seriously? What happened? Oh, that's... Okay. Okay. Now I gotta do that. Ooh, there we go. Okay. So... Oh, crud. Hang on. I forgot. So I forgot that there are some guys that aren't here. Depending upon what time of day you get there, would be who is actually there. Varus, did you realize that you're pretty low on hit points? This is showing that you're like low on hit points. I don't know why.
I'm at 23.
Yeah, we gave him. He took a potion just before we finished last.
Yeah, I just took 4, so I'm at 23.
Yeah, I was just weird because it's like it's showing you at this big red thing. I'm like, why has he got that? He's got 23 out of 30. So, all right. This is. I apologize. I really do. I mean, this really gets flustering to me when I can't see what's all going on around here. So, we are going to begin our combat. Looks like the goblins gained the initiative 6-1. It automatically rolled for you guys, by the way, just so you know. If somebody wants to roll instead, you definitely can. Or we can just keep it with the auto-generated, whatever the...
yeah, if you want to use auto-generated, it's still random, so...
Yep, yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Usually.
I just opened the door, so...
Yep, so you open the door, and as soon as you open the door, you see there is a goblin. I'm going to get rid of these guys. You see there's a goblin, like, right across. And he sees you, and he immediately grabs a spear, getting ready to throw it. As this one... And you hear him cry out, "Intruders!" As this one moves in and goes to attack. So, but it's actually not his turn. Which goblin? It's this one's turn. So he is just going to move to the door. He's not doing anything. But now this goblin comes in. You see he has a spear, and he sees you there, Varus. As soon as he sees you, he chucks his spear. He only has the one, and you see that he has a short sword at his hip. So he's going to throw the spear.
Okay. I'm going to throw a dagger at him if he stays there.
Okay. Did it roll? I can't see.
Yeah, you got a 2.
Got a 2? As that goblin misses. God, I hate this. All right. Where's... Okay. He comes... 5, 10, He is going to target you. You got partial cover, so your armor class is actually going to be... You get a +2 to your armor class because you got half cover as he tries to chuck his spear in the door.
Is that at me, Deglin?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
What do you roll?
17. I have a -2 armor class.
Yeah, no. Nope, he needs a 20 to hit you, so he misses. As this goblin also chucks a spear. So if they don't get a 20, they don't hit, really. What do you get?
12.
Yeah, it was close. All right. Ivar the Bloody charges out.
Is there moonlight out that we can see?
Yes. Yeah, when you get out there, you should be able to see.
Okay.
If not, I'll drop a light source out there so you can see. He is going to take his two-handed sword and he is going to pummel said creature. What do you roll?
18.
18 hits. Oops, wrong guy. This is damage.
Waiting.
No, I'm just I don't know what the damage is on on the hand. It's 1d10 plus 3. So I'm just gonna have to do it like this because I can't see anything. Usually it has it on the thing that says, "Oh, go ahead and roll damage." So he gets a 1d10 plus 3. What do you get?
8 plus 3 is 11.
11. Yeah, pretty sure that's going to take out that goblin. All right. Next up
Arthur
is Arthur. Arthur doesn't want to leave you guys because you guys need the light source. Although outside, you probably can.
I have a light source.
Hey, Monkey's here finally.
Who's here?
I am so sorry. Had a family emergency.
Yeah, we kind of figured. It's totally all right. So, Arthur, what light source do you have, Zadkiel? Zadkiel. He was here and now he's gone.
I'm here. Sorry. I'm here.
Just
I'm opening up my character sheet.
Just giving you a hard time. I was just wondering what you had for a light source. What are you using?
I have I believe I have a torch.
Do you want
or lantern? I'm opening up my character sheet. Give me a second.
The reason I'm asking is because Arthur, only reason he's staying is because you guys have a light source. He may want to go and help his partner.
You mean Varys?
Yeah, I'm stuck in a trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Help his partner. He's gonna go help Varys. So
okay, I have a continual light. I have a continual light or lamp.
All right, so probably the lamp would be better. Okay, so Arthur is going to dash all the way down here, and he's going to target this thing, and he's going to throw his darts. Not that that's really going to help anything, but it'll do better than anything. So he's going to missile. Somebody tell me what the roll is.
9.
9 misses. 9 misses. Oop, that's fine. What about this one?
5.
5 misses. What about that one?
19.
19 as he hits. Probably not gonna do very much, but he is going to. Let me see what his dart is. Oops, his dart is that's what I thought. D3. Okay. What do you get?
2.
Oh, so close. As he comes around, whips 3 darts. Varys, you watch as 2 rather large darts go clattering off the wall. And as the goblin turns to see what happens, the other one catches it right in the stomach, knocking it backwards. It doesn't kill it, but it is severely wounded. And that is Arthur's turn. Just in time as Zadkiel the Righteous. Well, I'm going to, if you give me just a second, Zadkiel, since you have a light source.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm going to put a light source around you, because that's just how I roll. We're going to give you this nice, pretty luminescent.
Apologize for being late, stream.
Totally okay. There you go, man. Now you have this blazing light shining off of you. As you, as you get outside, you can see that there are two other goblins, one to the right and one down to the far left.
Okay, I'm going to turn off my light source. I'm just kidding.
Such a dick.
Clap on! Clap off!
Oh yeah, you have to clap. Lamp.
Is that what it was? Oh, gotcha.
So, who looks in most trouble in need of assistance?
Nobody right now.
Probably
At all.
You can't see me. I'm beyond.
Yeah.
The
Varys
the-
is stuck in a trap. You avoided the exact same trap that Varys got stuck in it. You guys went up the stairs separately trying to flank the guards, and at the very top of the stair, the very last step gave way, and there's a bear trap underneath it, and it's locked onto Varys's shin.
Okay,
So-
I tell those goblins, and I'm going to come over toward this area here, and I'm going to motion the goblins with my hand. Come. Be enlightened.
Okay, well, they're coming. Is that all you're going to do?
Can I strike one?
Oh, you have to move over to attack it. But
Oh, right there.
No, there's nothing there.
I have a goblin right next to me.
Yeah, no, it's not. There's a right next to you, where you're standing next to you right now, is Ivar the Bloody, and that's what I was saying. I've been having issues with the Forge as well. I just think they're having a server issue or something, or because wow, I've actually had a lot of drop frames, man. This is not good tonight. I think on the break I'm going to plug my cable in. I really don't like running it across my house, but I may end up doing that just to be sure. But it's not a high percentage, but it's like it's the highest percentage I've ever had. But so hopefully,
all right.
it's, but anyway, there is
In case I won't be able to see.
there's a goblin right here. If you can see where I'm clicking,
Okay, yep.
So you would still have to charge to get there.
Okay.
But so that means you get a +2 to your attack, and it gets a +2 to attack you, but it's weighed out with the -2 because of your aura. So,
You're probably, if you hit it, you're probably just gonna end it anyway. So
right.
Okay, that's what I will do.
Okay, go ahead and move your token over there then.
Okay.
Tired of moving Zadkiel. Zadkiel can move on his own now. Hey, is a Gomer now? Oh, there he is.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Yeah, I'm looking for my.
Agamrin, assist from an ally to do what?
Here we go.
I apologize. I wasn't paying attention to stream. I'm
he's
getting frustrated.
talking about freeing me.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you roll, Zadkiel? Because I can't see the rolls.
Three.
As you missed. You missed. Yeah, Declan would be the best one to help him because of his belt. But
Yeah.
helping somebody else, I don't have a problem with that. You know, both of you working together would make sense. Like you combine your strength, and what bonus do you get for that if you combine it? Or like 1.5, right? So he helps you, you get an additional bonus to your strength or whatever the case may be. So I don't have a problem with that. Okay, so you missed.
I'm gonna throw a dagger at this goblin.
Okay. Yeah, it is your turn. Well, that's it for you, right, Zadkiel? Anything else you just wanted to attack, right? But you missed.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, Varys, go ahead.
I'm gonna take one of these new +2 daggers
Yep.
and hurl it at this goblin since he's distracted.
Okay. And I am going to say that since he turned to face the wizard coming to aid you, let's open this up so everybody can see. you get a +4 because you're behind him.
Alright, so I have a 19 to hit then.
Then you hit as you take out that goblin. However, Deglin, you're up. That took your turn, by the way. That means you don't get an opportunity to try to release the trap because...
That's fine. Then Goblin can't stand me.
That's true enough. All right, Deglin.
All right. Can I run over to him and help him?
So, do you mean following Arthur or going after outside and down? It's totally up to you which way you want to go.
Let me go outside and down.
All right, so that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 35 feet to get to the goblin, and then it would not, if you run past the goblin, it'll get an attack of opportunity on you. You can engage the goblin and try to take it out and then go help him, or
Is
you
that
can...
the last goblin?
No, you notice there's another one out here,
right.
over there, but he's being engaged by Ivor and Zadkiel.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I'll run past and try to get maybe shield bash him on my way through or something. I don't know.
Yeah, if you go all the way in to help him, he's going to get an attack of opportunity on you. So.
All right, go ahead. That's fine. I'm gonna try to help Varys.
What is this? It's weird. Oh, it's changing colors. Okay, there we go.
Or so he's the only goblin on this side, right?
Yeah, that you saw. Yep. What did he roll?
Ooh, nice.
What
he rolled an 8.
He rolled an 8?
18.
No, 18.
18. Oh, still, they need a 20 to hit you because your armor class is -2, right?
Right.
Yeah, so it's like they can't hit squat, so. Okay.
All right, so now I'm going to try to pry the trap open, I guess.
All right, give me an open doors check, please. Yours is like a 7 out of 8, right?
Yeah, 7 out of 8. So I got to roll an 8.
You got to roll a 7 or less. Anything but an 8. As a reminder, I can't see the rolls.
I get my... Hold on,
I don't see a roll either.
I think he hasn't rolled it yet, yeah.
Yeah, I'm having problems here. Not
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. You got one of those.
Hammer time.
Can't
touch
this.
this.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to refresh.
Oh, you too?
Yeah, it's locked down.
What's the world coming to?
You want me to roll?
Nah, we'll let him refresh and come back and roll. That's fine. We'll take just a mini pause here to recognize everybody out there in the stream who is putting up with our antics. As I said just prior to Monkey Boogers coming in, this is the quality. This is the quality and professionalism that you get with our stream. And I think that right now, everybody that has yet needs to go subscribe to the stream so you don't miss one iota of any of this exciting action that we bring to you on a weekly basis, week in, week out. I don't know how the team does it, but they just manage to just do it, and it works. And it's like PFM, and if you don't know what PFM is, Google it.
It's something has happened where, you know, on the public roll where you have all your dice and then it says roll on the bottom.
Yeah.
I can't see the roll.
No way.
Seriously,
see,
it's like
I can see, but I just can't like get it to do anything.
Oh,
so
there we go.
Have you tried like double clicking your character sheet and rolling from your character sheet?
I'm gonna do that right now. But
yeah, it's all good. Like I said, there's issues with Forge tonight. I really don't know what it is, but I'm gonna go to their Discord on break and say, hey, what the hell, man? We're having all kinds of, and maybe it's just because you wonder if there's, because I have so many modules, maybe if I just started offloading modules and got rid of shit that, but there's some really cool modules that I like. I mean, I don't need the music ones. I can upload my own music.
Well, what they were saying was something about the more you have online at the same time activated is what really causes the issue.
Players or modules?
Anything that's integrating that's requiring
Yeah.
to use the bandwidth to share. amongst
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah. And I understand that's probably some of it. So I'm going to have to go through and I am going to unload a bunch of the because there's a bunch of modules that I have that are for 5e only. Right? That
Right, the lighting
effect. Well, I
The
like.
lighting effect.
I'm sorry. I like the lighting effects.
Yeah, it looks cool, but I'm saying, that's a lot.
Yeah. So anyway,
Unless it's client based,
unless it's what?
like it activates. Like I have that graphic on my client, so it only
Right.
it doesn't do the exact same lighting
Right.
frequency as yours. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. I think on break I'll go disable a bunch of modules just to see. Right. So again, we can see. Oh, we still having issues, Deglin?
Yeah, I can't get this thing to.
All right, go ahead and roll. Are you on D&D Beyond?
No, I'm on Forge.
Well, yeah, I don't know, but I'm saying you have D&D Beyond, right?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay, never mind. Somebody want to roll for him? Do you mind?
Yeah,
That way we can just roll
I'll roll.
roll a D8 for us.
Okay, D8. Whoops, I just put a -2 on that by accident. Sorry. It's actually a 5.
A 5? Okay, that still passes. So you rush over there and you see that he's bleeding as these sort of they're not quite the size of a bear trap, but it's large enough that if you hit it just right, it could probably snap a bone. But it seems to have pierced through the leather of his boots into his leg, and you can see the blood sort of seeping out around the claws as you grip a hold of it. And it gives this little
God damn it.
clink as it snaps open.
I just bought these nice boots. Gotta get another freaking.
All right. That's it for you, sir, as we're back to the top of the order. Who rolled what? Oh, it's the goblin's turn. Never mind. See, that shows up. Why the hell didn't the dice roll show up? As this goblin comes rushing in, trying to attack you from behind. Since he is behind you, he gets a +4. What'd he roll? What'd he roll? What'd he roll? What'd I get? Did it show up?
It did. I didn't look at it.
It was a 10.
Was it a 10? Okay. Yeah, you can look in the chat and it'll show you what it is, even though you didn't see the dice. Okay. As the goblin rushes over, he slams his short sword into the back of your armor, and it just sort of clink deflects off as you feel this little nudge as something small and scrawny behind you just tried to attack you with his blade. Why? Oh, seriously? It's so for some reason it's reloading the initiative at the top of each order, and I forgot we needed to do that. So as we roll initiative, that's okay. The goblins got it anyway. You guys got a 1, they got a 3. All right. This is just what the hell. All right. So there's the goblin.
We'll work through it.
Yep. All right. This is killing me. All right. So that goblin. With this goblin. There he goes. This one is attacking Zadkiel. This is just like crazy tonight. What do you get?
What is it? 6.
I think your guys are lying.
No, it was a 6.
It's definitely not lying on that one.
Yeah. That's it. I demand that you people in chat start supporting your dungeon master with natural 20s because he can't see the dice. Oops.
Oh, give the players some that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. As Ivar steps over to help Zadkiel as he takes a swing with his two-handed sword. What'd he roll?
17.
17 hits. Don't even need to oops. His two-handed sword automatically does 3, so that goblin is gone. As Arthur once again targets with his darts. What do you roll? What do you roll?
18.
18 hits with a dart. And
Nice bright red dice.
yeah, I like them. And give me a D4 -1. What do you roll? What do you roll?
1.
1. Okay. That's the first dice hits. I mean, the first dart hits as Arthur chucks another dart.
20.
Woo!
With
I
a
heard
dart.
that. I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Nice.
What do you get? What do you get?
-1, you said?
Well, no, I already figured it
It
out.
was 4.
4?
Yeah.
As the last one goes in, as the last one drops. However, comma, as you guys are there, suddenly you see the light spill out into the hallway as the 3 main chambers open up, as whoever is in those chambers is curious as to what's going on outside and the sounds of combat coming as they arrive, as do the guards from down here. These guys, get rid of these guys. Okay. Oops. All right. So this is where we're at. As you guys see the doors all open up. What?
I
You what?
can't see anything.
Yeah, I know. It's because it's dark for you guys. Although I will say
We're outside, too.
yeah, you guys are outside,
Good.
so you don't see anything yet, but you hear shouts coming from inside.
Can I get out of the stairwell?
Yes,
Pick up my
you
dagger
can.
out of the goblin and get
Yep.
out
So,
here?
yep. So that is what we're going to do. Is I'm going to end this combat really quick. I really hate this. And then what I'm going to do here. No, not there. I don't want all of those.
Any idea which way the noises are coming from? Like
Yep.
this door?
So what I'm going to do is normally we take our break at 9:30. Do you guys mind taking it right now so I can kind of refresh and see if I can get this thing working?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
properly?
sure. Go ahead.
Because I really want to get the dice. So I apologize for the stream for going on break a little early, but it really is frustrating me that I can't get any of this to load or work or do as expected. So what I'm going to do, we're going to take a quick, let me go, yeah, so we'll go ahead and, what? All right, I'm going to try to move into, this is just like one thing after the other. So let's go to break. And again, I do apologize for, to all y'all. Let me, as we are shuffling and we're playing, we are going to take our normal 15 minutes, so we'll be back at 9:15. Hopefully by then I will have had this sorted out and figured out what the heck's going on. Do apologize to everybody out in the stream. I am getting a lot of dropped frames. I don't know if it's just because it's Monday night or if there's something going on with my rig or whatever it is, but I am going to run a cable just to see if that fixes my problem. But also I am going to go in, I'm going to do that right now on the game. It's like, see, it's like all of a sudden now I get the music just went up in volume. Before it was like really low, and all of a sudden, boom, the volume's there. So I don't know. It's got to be my machine. So I don't know what.
Well, there might be something happening here.
What's that?
There it goes.
Hey! Hey! Woo! Monkey's raiding us. So, that is freaking dummy. Need that. Don't need that. Don't need that.
Sorry, I had to do it.
It's all good.
I'm hosting.
Don't need that. Definitely need that. Don't need this or this. Don't need this. Want that.
Yeah, I just lost track of time. I was on the phone.
Dude, man, you don't have to explain anything. Seriously. It is totally alright. Don't need that.
But,
Right. You have enabled auto dashes. Okay.
just let's put it this way: everything's good now, so nothing
Yeah.
bad's gonna happen.
Okay. Because Monkey.
No, I meant
Yeah.
with my phone call because the family emergency thing I was on.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Gomerin, we're doing all right, man. Things started out kind of shady. I am restarting everything. I want to check my dice roller and see if I can.
And I went ahead and friended you on.
I have dice.
Nice. I went ahead and friended you on Discord. I saw that was incoming, so
Who? Gomerin?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So it looks like I have. Now again, I don't know. As long as I got my light effects like this, this is something that I really like. So. All right. Sweet. I think we're gonna be okay. So I am not gonna worry about. By the way, if you guys want to refresh your views as well, just to make sure that you have the latest of what I had and what I uploaded and stuff. So.
You're saying relog?
What's that?
Are you asking us to relog refresh?
Well, I don't know if it's going to log you out or not, but if you just refresh the page, if you have to log in again, I apologize. But I dropped a bunch of modules, so hopefully if you guys refresh, you'll have the latest on what modules are to be loaded. Most of it's just a little bit of music and the stuff that I need for 1E I have to have loaded. But I offloaded a lot of the 5E stuff, and I don't need any of that crap.
Looks good on my end now.
So we'll see how it goes. My CPU's a little higher than normal, but it's not too bad. Drop frames, I had a bunch tonight. Not like a bunch, like 2,000, but that's like the last stream I had none. So I don't think 2,000 is too bad considering all the packets that come across or what our streaming is. So it's like 0.5%, so it's not too bad. So hopefully it won't go anymore. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out with us out there in chat, and I am really, really sorry about the issues we had tonight. I think you guys are right. I think it is module stuff. But I mean, I've heard people have like 60, 70 modules and stuff loaded on theirs at any one time, and so I don't understand if they got a full stream going on why they are able to do that, because it's not the whole reason I pay the Forge is so that I don't have to host it on my machine. I could see if I was hosting it on my machine, I would have to be running a cable. I couldn't do it wireless because I think that would be a little overload, but it seems to me that the Forge should be able to handle it, and I don't think I don't have that much that gets added, so.
Yeah, but one of the things that might be happening is it's not so much your download stuff, it's your upload stuff that's probably having an issue. So it's not syncing well enough, and then you're losing the frames there.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, I'm not uploading anything. Everything all the images, all the music, all that stuff, it's on the Forge. It's on the cloud.
No, but the stuff we do, you have to upload.
What are you doing? all you're doing is logging in. You're connected to the cloud. There's nothing that you're uploading. There's no nothing.
Like if I do my die rolls and all that kind of.
No, that's all on the Forge, dude. That's all out there on. That has nothing to do with anything. That's what I'm saying. Is if you were connected to mine, I could see. Okay, I have to manage bandwidth from my computer to 4 or 5 other players, 6 sometimes, depending upon how many people. Well, 5 probably. But we have 5 other people, so I'm sort of sharing. My bandwidth has to be able to handle streaming out to those 5 machines, and you guys have to be able to connect and stay connected to me. We're all in the cloud. It's like going out on YouTube.
Their computer is doing all the processing.
Yes. All the processing is on their end. When I go out, I have a 10 gigabit limit of assets that I can put up there. Images, text files, whatever I want to put. I have a 10 gig limit, right? I'm not even at half of that. I could I most understand that all the modules that get loaded, because there's a lot of stuff that could be happening there to make the game look cool and all that other stuff. Bells and whistles and stuff. But, I don't really care about any of that stuff. There's a couple of them that I do like. I like the UI minimization. I like especially in 5e, I like the spell effects. Like when you cast a fireball, it shows a fireball. Or if you do firebolt, it shows a firebolt. I like that stuff. But
well, I guess the next question would be, is it on a server stack? Or are you dedicated server, and then how much?
Well, yeah, how they do it on the back end, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I get it, right? I do in the cloud all the time. I mean, my app that I work on lives in the cloud, so I'm totally down with how all this stuff works. But it just seems to me, as I was learning about the Forge, and as I find a new module I like, I look at these guys and they're like, yeah, let me give you the 65 modules that I have installed. I'm like, oh shit. And so these are the ones that I have active and going. So anyway, I do like the monkey raid though. That is kind of cool. I agree, Agamrin. That is a pretty cool little thing. That's why we keep Monkey around, because he's artistic and he gives us artsy fartsy stuff.
Yeah, I was making all my emotes. I wasn't gonna pay nobody. I was like, nah, I'm gonna make them. I'm gonna learn how to make them.
Yeah, pretty cool. Owned.tv or owned.com. It's owned.com or not TV. It's owned.com. I have the pro setup. So it has a plug-in into OBS Studio, so I can just go right up there and I can pick different themes and stuff. And if I want to pay for the full pro, they have a logo maker, icon maker, and stuff like that. I was thinking about kind of doing that too.
Yeah, those are good too. I like those. Don't get me wrong, I like them. But if I want to, for me, I'm a learner. I want to learn how to do things. That way I know how it works. So if I do pay somebody, I'll say, wait a minute.
Yep. And by the way, for those of you that are out there with us, we are listening to the soft, soothing sounds of Monkey Boogers. He has graciously granted us permission to play his high-end quality tunes.
Oh, stop.
It's like Lawrence Welk all over again. Everybody get down, party till you puke.
Party till you puke. This is background music, guys, for, basically I just saw pictures and I was like, ooh, I hear this music behind it. And so it's just background music, really. It's nothing major, just if you need background music.
I dig it. Yeah, I got more frames dropped again.
I have so much music. Because I had a Sirenscape account for a while, so I downloaded a bunch of stuff. And I have soundtracks from movies and shows and so much music. I even have some original D&D soundtracks from years ago.
Well, the reason I do it is so that I don't have to pay someone. I don't have to worry about copyright strikes and all that. So that's why I'm doing all this stuff. So when I eventually you bought into ASCAP or BMI or some group, and you paid for the rights to play that, you could use it in your restaurant and not get striked against or anything. A lot of people like it bar.
But yeah, there's some it has permission from the artist even to use.
Right.
But yeah.
So,
yeah, the streaming can be very picky because of partnership and all the licensing and all that. But Sirenscape has its own. I mean, they've licensed soundtracks with Wizards and with like Artel Soaring games and stuff for Cyberpunk.
All right, we're ready to come back.
So those are official.
Yeah, sure.
Stuff you can use. Yep.
All right, we are back. So I don't know if anybody saw, but the stream dropped.
Yes, I did.
So, funny thing happened on the way to plugging in my Ethernet cable. I got a 100-foot Ethernet cable that I can run all the way through my house. And so as I was plugging it into the back of the router, my thumb wasn't paying attention to what it was doing, and it turned the router off. It was an instant click, click when I caught it. And I'm like, oh, TV wasn't interrupted. Nothing else looked interrupted. I come in here and see that I've been streaming live for 2 minutes and 2 seconds. I was like, son of a biscuit eater.
Did you turn it back on yet?
Yeah. Yeah. Shows me that I'm streaming.
Nice.
And I have I have the Ethernet in. So again,
you notice the difference?
Well, I mean, I noticed that I have 0 drop frames right now. So I don't really notice much of a difference in speed because I get good internet on Wi-Fi. It's just for whatever reason I was having an issue, and I was getting some drop frames and stuff, but that just kind of irks me. It's like Friday, we had a great stream. I had 0 drop frames, but I wasn't plugged in. So even now plugged in, all of a sudden I just had 30 drop frames. It's like, I don't know what's going on. It's got to be my internet, but as long as it's an acceptable level, I think I'll be fine. So, all right. So now let us try to do this once again as we get back into the mode of combat. And for those of you out there that have been through this with us before, I appreciate you guys holding out with us. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, isn't this lovely? I'm clicking on my music files and it's not doing anything. Let's try this. Let me see if it'll let me play some of my music. I uploaded a whole bunch of my stream music that I had out on Astral. I brought it along, so let's see if it... Yeah, it's not letting me. Okay. All right, here we go. Hopefully this will be the last... I really don't know what's going on with Forge tonight. I don't know if it's my computer. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, no bad weather. At least not for me. All right. I'm loaded. That was actually a quick reload. I see Varus rolled a 9 for whatever that was.
I was just testing.
Yeah, we're good. I am going to try to go to combat, and let's get it clicking. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I hear it.
Yes, we do. We have musicage. All right, now can we play? So, as you guys are sort of cleaning up with these goblins, you hear goblin voices coming from the other side of the tower as apparently reinforcements are on their way. At the same time, the center doors from all the main chambers on the upper floor sort of open, light spilling out from inside each of their chambers as whoever or whatever lives within those chambers begins to head out. Across the on the west side, so as you're looking directly across over here, you see two large, what they look to be either orc or half orc. You can see, not half orc, but two huge creatures like 9 foot tall, as you recognize two large bugbears come stomping out of the chamber as they spy across the way, and they can see
Is that chill?
as they're like, you're dead, as they come stomping in your direction. Coming out from the western one, you see what looks to be a dwarf, although albeit he's a little bit tall for a dwarf, right? So most dwarves are 4 foot high or so. This one's pushing on the 5 foot, but he has flaming red hair, and you can see that he has sort of in here he has like a really pale skin. He has a beard, but it's nothing like some of the dwarven beards you've seen throughout your travel in the land. He too is the other ones he looks, he's like, and from the northern door, nothing as yet. So we are going to go into, first of all, Varus, what's your action? As right now you see 3 creatures, like I said, 2 bugbears and what looks to be the dwarf, as well as you hear goblin voices coming from the south. So down farther from down here in this direction, there's a hallway.
Okay.
You hear goblin voices coming from that direction, so you know there's guard reinforcements coming.
Tell Arthur he might want to use a certain spell, and I'm gonna stay here because going down here will get me surrounded.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stay here and try to make them come to me.
Okay. Zadkiel.
Zadkiel looks at a
dagger in hand.
Okay.
Zadkiel looks at Ivor and goes, I believe I sense doors opening. Actually, what can I do? Because I don't know what I can see, or what do I know?
So you can see exactly what you see right now. If you click on your token, that's exactly what you see. You hear shouts coming from back within the door you guys just came out of. So you guys came out of the door, took care of the guards that were here at the top of the tower, which is what you were supposed to do in the first place. And then after you took out the guards, you were going to give the signal in order to have Quan lead the prisoners to safety. However, as you took out the guard, you heard shouts coming from back inside, which indicates there's more trouble a-brewing.
All right. I go, Ivor. I believe there's trouble a-brewing.
Okay.
I'm going in.
Trouble. I like trouble. Okay. And Ivor what was the signal you guys were going to give?
We're supposed to throw a torch over the wall or something.
Ivar is going to take one of his torches and... Heck is this? Are you kidding? Oh my gosh, seriously. It won't let me move his token because, there we go. Oh, what happened to our combat? Well, that kind of sucked. I'm glad we didn't roll initiative yet. Oh, I know what it is. Okay. Put everybody in combat. I know what it is. Go to settings here. No, that's not what. Oh, there it is. Okay, I can move it this way. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put it down here where nobody's in the way. All right, cool. Ivor is going to. One of these days, I'll learn how to do this. Ivor is going to move up here really quick, light a torch, and throw it over. So that's going to be his action. So he's like, "You're on your own, boss. I'm gonna signal him. Yeah, now come in." And then Varys. Oh, you already gave yours. Go ahead, Deglin.
I am going to, I don't know, tell Arthur to come back towards us and ready my hammer.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. And Arthur's going to do just that. Arthur is going to prepare a spell just in case. He's going to move back just in case. Okay. So, I am going to roll initiative for everybody. Is everybody okay with that?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
And the party gain... Oh, it's a simultaneous, so we have to re-roll initiative. As the party gains initiative, you guys get a 6, they get a 4. So, Zadkiel. We are going to begin combat. Zadkiel... Now, damn it. I'm glad you guys won anyway. I forgot when I clicked begin combat, it rolls again. I'm like, I don't want to roll again. So, okay. Zadkiel, you're up.
All right. I'm rushing in and attacking the first one I see.
So let's see what your movement is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yep. You charge in. And you see this massive bugbear arrive right just as you're rushing back through. He's actually right out to here. So you get right to there as these two are out. By the time you get there. As you arrive. So you see 2 huge bugbears. Obviously somebody of import. Perhaps lieutenants or whatever.
And I tell them, Lords of Light!
Okay.
And I hit them.
Alright. Armor class 5.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, 24?
It's not a crit, right?
No, it's unnatural.
Oh, 19. Roll the 19. Awesome. Alright, so go ahead and roll thy damage.
And they're large, you said, right?
They are large.
Woo. Plus your strength.
7.
How'd you get a +5? That's for your sword, right?
Yeah, my strength.
Yep. As you come in, your blade slices down through him. His blood goes flying and splattering. All right. I want to get rid of this. Now that I can see everything. Woo! Deglin, you are up, sire.
Okay, I can barely see anything, so...
Better?
Yeah, I'm gonna... Can I charge this guy here?
You're still on the stairwell, I think.
Yeah, he is. I got him out.
Okay.
I want to actually go there.
Absolutely.
And then I'm gonna attack that guy with my hammer.
Okay. Armor class 5.
20... Roll. 17.
17, I believe, hits armor class. Yeah, that is hit armor class 5.
Yep.
You're a 4th level cleric, right?
5th.
Are you 5th now?
I'm 5th.
What? Ah, you guys growing up so fast. Yeah, you needed a 13 to hit. Okay, roll thy damage.
And this is a large, so it's I think dice 6 for my warhammer plus 5. So
Nice.
7 points.
Nice. So you come rushing out as this bugbear sort of grips to meet you, does not realize the power of the strength and the being pushed through you by the magic of the belt around your waist. And before it's too late, he sort of throws up his shield and you just shatter through it right into his chest. Ooh! Knocks him backwards a couple steps as he gasps for air as he can feel the bones crunching beneath the blow. But he still stands.
Uh-oh.
Varys.
So this is the injured one?
They're both injured.
Oh, they're both?
Yep.
Oh, I thought they were teaming up on one. Alright. Go to here. And throw a dagger at this one.
Okay. Oh, 8 misses.
Alright.
Anything
Yeah,
else?
I need a 14, I think.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is it? Sorry, I'm just reading through something really quick. All right. Okay. So now it is Arthur's turn. As Arthur, I need to see. He casts it. Cast it here. 10 foot there. Oh, not quite. What about here? Yep, I do here. Alright, so he is oh, damn it. Deglin. Damn you.
I'm in the way.
Yeah, he was gonna cast his web. Or even stinking. Well, I'm gonna do web because that'll trap them even better. I forget what the he's got it in his spells.
That belt, though, will help Declan get free.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, that is true. So 20 feet wide. Okay. 13 strength. Now these guys will get to roll. Creature. Alright. So he is going to 10 feet wide, 40 feet high. Yeah, so he can cast like a web and just make it go all the way to here. But if he does it here, it'd be like, yeah, the problem is that you're at the angle, so he's not going to get all 3 without getting Deglin. But I think he's going to take the chance. So he is going to cast web. I don't remember how you can gives a description when you click on it, but I thought that there was a way you can actually cast it. Maybe that's only on 5e. So he is going to cast web, but unfortunately it's going to get caught. Deglin's going to get caught in it as well. The rest of it's just going to be all down here. So it's basically like this as they capture it. So each one of these is going to have to make a saving throw versus, I think it's a strength, AB cubic. Simply, creatures less than a strength must remain fast until freed. Creatures, don't they? Oh, if a saving throw versus web is made, two results. Oh, that's from the flames. All right, so it doesn't say here they get a save versus this. I thought they got a save versus spell on this.
No.
Just to be sure, because I don't play wizards, and this is why I don't like playing people's characters, because I don't know near as much about the spells and stuff, just to make sure. Oh, web's the second one, sorry. And I apologize for the slight delay as the saving throw negates or half. Yeah, so they have to save versus spells. If they succeed, they're not trapped, but if they fail, then they get, or I should say, if they succeed, they're only partially trapped and they can break free. If they don't succeed, then they're like basically stuck there. So let us go. He has 18 as he saves. Oops. He saves. So he is partially trapped, but he's strong enough that he's been able to break through. This one, I don't know why they don't have negative scores on there. 12. Okay. Yeah, against a 0. No, I don't think so. Let me check really quick what I don't think a 12 saves, because 3 hit die creatures save as a 3rd level fighter. They need a 16, so nope. And then this one. He saves. Alright, so this bugbear right here is completely engulfed in webs where he can't move.
Did you see it says saving throw -2?
Well, it's saving throw -2. No, saving throw for half.
It says saving throw is made at -2.
Why?
I mean, I'm reading it from my player's handbook.
Oh, is it? So. Okay, hang on. I did not see that. I did not see that. Well, still, the 18 would have passed anyway.
Yeah, but yeah. I was just wondering. It's been a long time, but it's interesting to see that.
It says all creatures in the webs take 2 to 8 points of damage from flames, but those freed from the strands will not be harmed. Save throw is made at -2. Okay, yeah, so if the save throw versus web is made, 2 results may have occurred. If the creature has room to escape, then he is assumed to have jumped free. If there's no room to escape, then the webs are only half strength. Okay, that's why. So they did not get trapped, so the one did get trapped. But thank you for showing that -2. It's weird that they would say you save at a -2. I don't understand why that would be. But so
yeah, I don't know if that.
The dwarf guy and the bugbear up there fighting against Zadkiel managed to evade the webs, but the one right in front of Deglin has been completely covered in webs and pinned down where he can't move. He can swing, but he can't move. His movement is basically 0. All right, Ivar lights a torch and tosses it over, giving Quan the signal to start getting all the slaves out of the lower keep. And now it is the goblins' turns. 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. No, not in the webs. 55, 60. As he runs up and he tries to attack Zadkiel, of course, he attacks at a -2. A 7 wildly misses. Next goblin. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Oops. Can't go there. I'm gonna move them. I'm gonna swap these guys. Trying to stay away from the webs. Not really sure where they are. This is why, again, I hate playing somebody else's character. But he's going to swing. He gets a -2, but he gets a +2 for charging, so I forgot the other one should have just been a regular roll too. 14. What's your armor class? Zadkiel?
My armor class is a 0.
Okay. Yeah, they need like a 20.
20.
Yeah. No bueno.
Well, yeah, because I have the aura on, that's why.
Ah, I forgot these guys are. Where is he?
Go, go, aura, go.
These guys are gone. Okay. All right, so hell, man. Okay, so this one takes a shot at.
I thought that one was wrapped in webs.
They can't move, but they can still like fight,
Oh.
right?
Yes,
Yeah,
you can still
like-
fight.
Yeah, they can. In order to get, he's trapped, so he can't move, right? So,
It's like when Frodo was stuck in that web in the movie. He could still swing, but he could move.
Yep. This one goes after Zadkiel. Why it said 11. You said your armor class is 0, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless he attacked me with the Holy Avenger I'm supposed to have.
No, he needs a 16 to hit you. I don't know why. It's because I didn't target anything. I think it assumes that it's a hit.
Oh, like a base class kind of thing
Yeah,
goes
yeah,
there.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I was hoping he had the Holy Avenger and I would let him hit me.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And the next one as well. All right. We are back to the top of the round. Actions stated, please. Varys.
I'm going to. Can I go to here and stab this one? Or do I have to be?
You'd have to move up to there next to him. Yeah, you could throw your dagger from there, but you can't.
Yeah, I don't want to leave Arthur by himself, so I'll just throw another dagger at this one.
Okay. Go ahead and not yet. Zadkiel, your action.
My action is I'm going to attack the same bugbear that I attacked before.
Okay.
And I'm going to attract attention to myself, like kind of, not that I can not intimidate, not that I can, what's the word I'm looking for?
Taunt them.
Taunt, right, but I'm going to taunt them like, I'm the one you want.
Nanny, nanny, boo, boo, stick your head in doo doo. Okay, you probably like that. All right, Deglin.
I am going to move up next to Zadkiel and attack the one that's not in the webs.
Gotcha. Okay. And Arthur is going to move over and sort of back up Varys, and he's gonna throw a try to. Well, let me see. I don't know what the range is here, so let's see. Oh, he's gonna have to move up one, I think. So if he moves up one here, yeah, now he can throw a dart from there. So he's gonna throw darts in there. Okay. We are going to roll for the initiative. Are we ready?
Yep.
As everybody tied. We roll again.
Those 2 6s also.
As you guys gain the initiative, Zadkiel.
I go. Don't take this the wrong way. But you gotta split. I hit him.
Oh my god, dad jokes. Dad joke. Palladian or Paladin dad jokes. Three misses, even with your strength bonus. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. Good for you.
Yes.
Deglin, as you move up and you swing and swat and do whatever it is you're going to do.
Targeted that guy. Did I do that? No, I'm not doing it right. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it.
Yeah, if you double click on your character sheet now when you go the attack. Hey, 17 hits.
Yep. Damage will be nice.
Wiley, man, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. I thought Wiley was already following us, but if not, more the merrier.
So
Dude, 10 hit points of damage. As you step up and your hammer comes cleaving down on top of the bugbear, crushing his skull as he drops like a stone, getting caught up in the webs, the same webs that his partner has been in. As you hear a roar of anger from the one that is trapped within the webs. You took my daddy!
Guess
All
that
right.
makes you the best.
Yeah. Varys.
The dwarf isn't in the webs, right?
That is correct.
Well, I'm gonna toss a dagger at him.
Okay.
This will be a wizard dagger this time.
Okay.
That will probably miss.
I'm gonna double check on what his his armor class is 2.
Yeah, so that's a miss.
Yep. As a dagger flies in and bounces off him, he's like, huh? Anything else from you?
I just ready my longsword.
Okay. As Arthur is going to toss some darts at the one that's there. 12. Attack fails. $19 hits 3 points of damage. One of the darts. I forgot. It's a +4. Does a 16 hit? Yes, it does. As he does another 3 hit points of damage. That's so close. That leaves it up to him. Ivar. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. As he comes in, greets this one on his way in. And he misses. As his blade misses, as we go now to the enemy. As this one attacks Zadkiel.
Oh,
Not even
close.
Not even close. I was hoping it was a 20, but yeah, not quite. As this goblin also comes up, trying to stay off the webs as he targets Zadkiel. I will slay you with my 10. As he also misses. Oh, you know what? I just realized that's why. Why are they not in combat? That's why. I was like, I missed them. Okay. Alright. So, these guys get in. So, this bugbear, he is just going to struggle and stay there because he's doing nothing. As this goblin now attacks. Attack fails.
For some reason, I get the feeling you're going to get 2 crits on me back to back.
Hope so. As this
That's a
guy
funny feeling.
moves up, also targets. Targets. Five. Attack fails. Why am I keep... This is weird, man. It's like giving me... I think it's because I've got everybody targeted. That's why it keeps doing it. Okay. Next one up. As the dwarf comes stomping right up the edge, right to Arthur. As he grabs his long sword.
Run, Arthur, run!
As he gets a 9, and he does 10 hit points of damage to Arthur as he comes up with his blade. Just took down half of Arthur's hit points in one blow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, time to save the day again.
As you guys watch as this female elf steps out. She has glimmering armor on. She has a blade at her side. And you watch as she tosses dust up in the air as you realize you've seen this spell before. As she casts sleep upon the group.
I'm an elf!
Yep, this is true. I need to double. Well, let me do this because this should be in there.
90% resistance to sleep.
The magic user cause a comatose slumber one of our creatures. Alright, so you guys are all 4th level, right? Or some of you are 5th, right?
I'm 5th.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm 4th.
Alright. So the spell goes off right in the center here. So I'm going to say it's going to affect one creature. So actually 0 or 1. So I am going to roll a dice. And I'm going to do a -2. Actually, let me do 1d. I'm just going to do a 1d2. On a 1, the nobody gets affected. On a 2, Deglin is going to be affected. I rolled a 2. Deglin, you just suddenly feel this overwhelming tiredness come upon you. Your eyes grow heavy. Your hammer just sort of slips out of your hand and you slump to the floor, sound asleep as the sleep spell goes off, taking you down.
No saving throw on that one?
And the sleeps doesn't have a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Elves are 90% resistant, so they would get a die 100 roll, but no. And that's why she was casting it over between you and it's a 0 at 4th and 5th level. It's 0 to 1, right? So that's why I rolled a dice. If I rolled a 1, nobody got affected. If I rolled a 2, one person got affected. And I think it's, well, actually, you know what? I have to look. Who has the higher hit points? Zadkiel has 41. Deglin has 28 max. So yeah, so the least amount of hit points went down. So, or is it most? It's normally most amount of hit points, right? I always forget what it is. Anyway, I don't think it. What's that? What's that?
Usually at least. Well,
okay.
It varies. Yeah. It depends on what edition you're using.
Yeah. Right. I'm just gonna, again, I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal, hopefully.
Well,
but
somebody
out there on the stream is gonna let us know. So you guys just let me know, because it's either gonna be Deglin or Zadkiel who dropped. So
yeah, one of them just kick each other and wake you up.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now real quick while we're doing this.
All right, cool. And so that brings us back to the top of the order and back to actions. Varys, actions? As you watch one of your comrades, either Zadkiel or Deglin, depending upon the rules lawyer, one of them slumps to the floor, sound asleep, as the elf wizard stepped out, and as she casts her spell, you watch as she draws her longsword.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, save Arthur or kill the wizard. I'm just gonna go for the dwarf because I want to see if hopefully Arthur can help with the wizard.
Okay. All right, Zadkiel, actions if you're still standing.
Yeah, it's basing. Okay, hold on. It's basically basing the. Okay, well, my action is going to be I'm going to attack the goblins next to me.
Okay.
Protecting or anybody that's close to Deglin so he doesn't get hit.
Okay.
Deglin, I mean, sorry. Keep going. I'm still reading the last section. I didn't see.
All right, so Ivar is just going to continue with his sword on the goblins. Deglin, if you're still standing, actions.
Actually, you know what? Can I change my action?
Sure.
I'm going to take my action to slap Deglin.
Okay.
Slapping or wounding while awake will awaken affected creatures. But noise will do nothing.
So why don't you just hit him with your sword? It's a free blow.
I'm going to slap him. I'm going to slap him on his left butt cheek and give him a good game.
All right, so just so you know, Deglin, although you'll be awaking this turn, you don't get to do anything this turn other than sort of grab your gear and stand back up.
Okay.
All right. And Arthur is going to... Man, what does he want to do?
Run away!
No, because then he gets a attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Shield spell? No, he's going to cast... man, I don't really want to do this, but I was thinking about casting Stinking. No, he's not going to do it. He doesn't want to affect you guys because he doesn't know what this wizard chick has up her sleeve. So he is just going to try to fend off with a dagger until such a time as you... Actually, you know what? No, he can't. He really doesn't want to take that attack of opportunity. He was hoping to be farther away, so...
he could step back.
I'm hoping I can either kill the dwarf or hurt him bad.
Yeah. Well, he is just going to take his quarterstaff and just try to defend himself and beat this guy. So that's about the best he's going to do. He can't do any more darts. All right. Because again, he really doesn't want to try to get a free blow on him.
I have a quick question.
Yes, sir?
Since the dwarf attacked Arthur, Am I able, if I step to like here, backstab him? Or is that in the web?
It's close. It's no. That's actually, you're right. That would be more in the webs there. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I would say probably
All
not.
right, so I have to step here. All right.
Yeah.
So I'll just stab him then.
All right, cool. So that is everybody's actions. Here we go to roll for initiative, as the goblins and the evil folks get to go first. All right.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not your turn. What is this?
I may not be able to slap you.
All right, this one. Why can't he slap you? Oh, because I get hit?
Yeah.
Just kick. It'd be easier.
6 misses. This goblin attacks you as well. 14. I don't know why it keeps saying that's a hit, because it's not. No damage. Like I said, your armor class, they need like a 20 to hit you. Okay. Next. Because he is stuck, so he can't do anything. This goblin attacks. Ooh, 16. What is his armor class? His armor class is 3. So let me see what they need to hit an armor. They need a 16. No, they need a 17 to hit armor class 3. We just barely missed. It's wait, so, yeah. So these charts are off on theirs. That's why. So, all right. So they all missed. Next up is the dwarf. He is still going to take his shot. 11. There's no way. He got a 13 against Arthur's armor class. Arthur's armor class is a 9 because he has the cloak. Actually, is it? Yeah, no, he has a 9 because of the cloak. And let me double check this guy's level.
I got a question real quick.
Yep.
I think I've been doing my armor class all wrong. Wait, first do the pluses don't stack, right?
Depends on what they are.
My hood and my shield. +1 hood and +2 shield.
Yes.
Well, then I should have a -2 AC, not a 0.
Okay. Yeah, they stack. Let's see. His armor class is 9. He needs a 9 to hit him, so that 13 hits. D8 +1. Ooh, Arthur suffers 2 more hit points of damage.
Got lucky on that one.
Yeah, he did. Okay. As this girl steps up, longsword in hand, attacking a sleeping Degland. Although I'm not going to give a free coup de grace because the paladin is right there. So I am not going to give a coup de grace, but she is going to get a +4. Now, what is your dexterity?
Deglan's?
Yeah.
It is...
Okay, let's do this. Your armor class is a -2.
Right.
Now, what is it without your shield? What is it without your dex?
0 without the shield, and I don't get a dex bonus.
Okay, so your armor class is going to be 0, and she's going to get a +4 to hit you.
Okay.
Fair?
Sure.
I want to double check what her, any other additional bonus that she may get. She just has the longsword. Yep. So she just gets the roll. Ah, you kidding me? 13. Let me double check, make sure that hits or not.
Well, and I'm next to him, so what about aura help?
Unfortunately, not evil.
Oh.
So armor class. No, she would need a 20 to hit you still anyway. All right. So she swings and she's like a free blow comes slamming down on top of your body. You happily snoozing away, don't even feel it as your protective gear just deflects the blow, and there's a little bit of a frustration in the cry that she gives out, seeing that she was not able to end your life where you lay. And the last goblin, he is going to attack. Let me undo this. And he is going to attack Ivar with a 7. Don't think so. So that's all of the creatures. Zadkiel, you're up.
Okay, I slap him on the butt.
All right. You feel something hard sting your backside, Deglin, rousing you out of your sleep. And as you sort of rouse, you can see that you fell asleep in the middle of combat, and a female elf now stands before you, grimacing and gnashing her teeth, as apparently she just tried to end your life, but whatever happened, the gods preserved you, allowing you to battle on as you're able to grab your gear and struggle to your feet once again.
Great.
And
Jaskar's will.
Varys, you're up.
Step forward and stab the dwarf.
Okay. His armor class is 2, as I said. 11. 13, no. I believe you are...
17, yeah.
You need a 17, yeah. Okay. This is going to be a long combat. I like it.
Somebody buy me that 20.
As Arthur, he grabs his quarterstaff, targeting the dwarf. (14) unfortunately fails to hit. Ivar the Bloody targets this one. Come on, seriously. As we are back to actions now that Deglin is up.
Hopefully we win initiative.
Right? Now that he is up, Varys, same thing as before? Attacking the... Okay.
Stabbing the dwarf, yeah.
Zadkiel, you watch as your rump roasting wakens your friend. And he rolls over, grabbing his gear, struggling to his feet, as you see the elf and the 2 goblins approaching you and he, or pushing in on you and him, trying to push you backwards to the webs.
I smell my hand and go, "This ain't pumpernickel." No, I'm really pissed. Zadkiel's really upset. He never gets upset, but he's upset that this lady, with her cruel intention to try to coup de grace my down fella, I'm going after her.
Okay.
I go, "You succubus."
Ivar staying the same. Deglin, anything different that you're doing?
Well, I'm up right now, so...
You are correct, so you're able to attack now.
I'm gonna say, Jaskar sends his wishes, bitch. Smack her with the hammer.
Right, and Arthur is going to he's going to take a step. He wants to try to take a step back. He's not feeling too good. He's going to try to take a step back and then take his daggers and throw them at the Witch Queen. Just to see if any bit will help. We need that 20s. Nobody's out in the stream. Everybody's like so engaged in what we got going on that they completely forget to trade in their coins. But it's okay, guys. Some streams we get it, some streams we don't. And here we go for initiative for this round. As the creatures gain the initiative. As... Why is it giving it to you, dude? I just don't understand it. There we go. As this creature steps up a little bit, but he's still attacking Zadkiel. Got it.
I look at him and I go, "You too, Brutus?"
That one. I like it. Hilarious. Alright, because this one also attacks. These things are never hit you guys. It's like a 7. No, misses. The bugbear still stuck. The goblin. Target. And
stay on target.
Oh, of course not.
Man.
Man.
Stay on
target. Stay on target. All right, as he now targets the elf.
Uh-oh.
Natural 20.
Nikes.
9 hit points of damage. Actually,
should probably be down soon.
He rolled a 5, and then the nat crit is 8, so that's 13. So he only gets 30, so it's 14 total damage.
Yeah, it hurt a lot. So you said 14?
14 total, yep.
I am down to 9.
Okay.
Hang on, man. Hang on.
I have potions, but we need to kill these guys.
As this one with the long sword attacks. Probably futilely, but attacks she does.
You need to pull one of those Hobbit moves where you go underneath the crouch and just stab them and then go behind them.
Misses like crazy. Bad miss. And last but not least, this goblin continues to try to fight as they doing whatever they can to find a way in. Oh! 18. I think that hits because he has an armor class of 3. I think they needed a 17 or an 18. Oh, they needed a 17, so the 18 hits. So the goblin finally manages to swing his blade, and between the two goblins, overwhelming Ivor the Bloody, one of them manages to get through for a little bit of damage. They did.
You swung Ivor. You did Ivor's attack, not.
Oh. Well, that was weird. Okay, well, still. So he got a. It would have been a total of 22 minus 4. So he rolled an 18. So that's all he got was an 18. The 18 still hits. But
Right.
You are correct. His damage is only going to be 1d6. Thank you for pointing it out, because I didn't realize. So Ivor suffers 1 hit point of damage. Ha ha ha! I fart in your general direction.
I need all the help I can get.
Yep. All right. Yeah, it's weird that you get like blasted and these guys get it. Zadkiel, thou art up, good sir.
All right. Thrusting I'm thrusting my sword into her.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm dirty.
This is a mature channel, just so everybody knows.
What?
We have the disclaimer. We have a frisky paladin among us, so.
No, I meant like I'm thrusting like. Oh,
Yeah.
Such a liar.
I already told you Zakiel is chased.
Yes. Yeah, he chased them all over town. They did.
Here now.
All right, come on, let's get through this.
All right, sorry. He's been out at sea all year, so you know. Okay. But he doesn't like her. What she did was really evil.
Okay. Go at it. Our armor class is, by the way.
So I got
her armor class is 5.
9.
So yeah. 5? Yeah, armor class 5. Yeah, that's still
9, 10, 11. Nope, almost got her.
Nope, so close. But no cigar. Oops, wrong way. All right. Deglin.
I'm gonna hit her with the hammer.
Smite her.
Hammer time.
Can't touch this. 7 miss. Man, you guys are just really bad. Varys, you're up, sir.
What level is Zakiel?
Zakiel's level 5.
No,
level 4. Sorry, level 4. Sorry.
Oh, that's why he missed. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
At next level, I'll get 2 attacks.
Payback, baby!
Nice job, man.
Go ahead and roll that.
You needed that. You needed that.
You did. So don't forget, only roll your regular dice.
Oh!
17 hit points of damage.
Dude.
Eat that.
Boom! As he focuses on you, then he sort of gets distracted as he sees the elf involved with the other two, and then he sort of glances over at the wizard, trying to almost like ooh, who am I going to go at next, or what's going on, or how am I going to get out of this? Leaves himself wide open as your blade comes up underneath, right under his arm, into his armpit. You hear the howl of pain as your blade comes up under the armpit, into the soft flesh, out the top of the shoulder, and back down, ripping the bone and sinew and the muscle with it. He almost drops his sword, but he manages to sort of recuperate and go in his offhand, which apparently he's ambidextrous, because that's what the DM wants him to do.
Mm-hmm. This is the trainer tour.
Yes, sir.
Anyways,
Nicely done.
Dude,
Nicely
that
done.
was good, though. Couldn't be any better than that.
As Arthur decides he's going to turn and throw the 3 darts at this woman, because she is a mage and he wants her spell books. That's all Arthur can think about right now.
Hit 2 of them. 2 hits. 1's crit.
Ten misses. Dart 1. Oh, a 2 misses on dart 2. And another 2. All 3 darts miss. Telling you, man, can't hit nothing. Ivor the Bloody, once again, targets the goblin. I will end you, little creature.
20.
Finally.
Yeah.
Don't even bother rolling damage.
You did.
As that one's gone, as we are back to the top of the order. Zadkiel, anything different that you want to do?
No. I'm going to kill her.
Okay. Varys, anything different that you want to do?
No, I'm gonna end this dwarf.
All right. Ivor is the same. Deglin, anything different that you want to do?
Nope. Still going after her.
Right. All right. So then here we go. We are rolling for initiative. 3, 2, 1, go! As they win initiative again, 6-1.
Jeez. We lost initiative like every time.
Pretty much. All right. As this one attacks Miss. As this one attacks Zadkiel as well. He will end you. 14. Nope, not quite. They needed like a 20 to hit you. So
That one hits.
yeah.
My shield.
He's still stuck. As the dwarf, seeing the wizard not backing off, decides to go after the wizard this time.
Miss.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? He missed with a he missed armor class 9. He deserves to be ended. That's all I gotta say about that. As she takes her longsword and jabs back at the paladin because tit for tat.
Well, the dice are working for us when
This
they're
is
not
true.
working for us.
Yes, this is true. Oh, come on. Seriously? As her attack fails. And who is last? As the last goblin, he attacks. Oh my gosh. This combat is going for a while.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we are up to Zadkiel.
I look at her, and with my last words for her.
I love you. Baby.
Wouldn't you rather be a farmer? And then I stab her into the crotch. Here's a couple of acres.
Oh,
man.
oh man. You, sir, played dirty. I like it. Oh, and he hits.
Oh, hits, yeah.
Oh, and he hits. A 16.
20.
A soft 20 hits. Roll thy damage, sire.
One day, okay.
Any day now. These paladins sure do take their time when they're rolling. How much bonus do you get?
6.
So it's 7 total?
That's 6 total.
6 total? Okay.
Yeah, I get 3 for straight, 2 for sword, and that 1.
Alright. Gotcha. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You could have ended her right there. Deglin, you're up, man.
All right. Go.
He's dead.
Oh,
10. Nope,
he misses.
didn't hit.
Did not. Yep.
That's 2 7s in a row.
Yep.
For me. I don't know what is going on with the dice.
Telling you, man, this is when the stream can really come in handy. Uh-oh, hang on a second, I missed something.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, so close. I apologize for that, Wiley. I just now saw, for whatever reason, it didn't allow your chat to go through. It's like, you fool! What? Seriously? Stop it! It's like it's the auto mod stuff that I got on because Monkey is like way not paying attention to his moderator.
No, I saw it now.
That's all right, man. I got it already. We're good. We're good, man. All right, Varus misses as Arthur turns. What should he do? Yep, he's gonna dart her again. Dart 1.
Oh, that 19 was right
geez.
there. That 19 was right there. It just rolled
Right
off.
there. And a 7. And a 4.
What?
Dude, man. Ever since I got it fixed, it sucks on the dice rolls.
We need to win initiative.
Oh, see, look, if you notice, if you see on the thing, it says you've lost connection with the server trying to reconnect. But my internet's running great, so. Alright, Ivor the Bloody wants to bloody something. Oops, wrong one. He is going to, for his inventory, two-handed sword. 9. I think that actually hits. I'm not for sure because he got a 13 total. Their armor class is 6. Let me double check. Armor class 6. He needed a 12, so that did hit. So he... Boom! Takes care of next goblin. That goblin is no longer available for combat. I apologize. Please leave a message. As we are back to the top of the order, Zadkiel, you got just anybody want to do anything different before I just roll initiative?
No.
I'm
Okay.
still trying to think of a new line.
Gotcha. All right. Hey, you guys get the initiative this time. Zadkiel, you're up.
Finally.
Okay,
Okie doke.
I go. How about 2 acres?
Oh my god. Dude, man. You are just... I apologize, everybody out there in the stream. We are so lame tonight. We are really lame. Hey,
That hit.
Vicky hits. Plus,
15.
yeah. Yep, her armor class is only...
5.
Armor class is 5, yep, so that does hit. How can you do more than 1 hit point of damage?
And then, well, I'm gonna look at the dice. I'm gonna say, don't laugh at the number 1 damage.
Okay.
It's all in the thrust.
Stop.
3. Plus
3 plus 6?
8.
8
No,
total?
It's 8 total. Yeah, it's 8 total. It's 5
All
plus.
right. Gotcha.
Should just add in your stuff, man.
Yeah.
The
Should
number's
just,
getting higher.
you should just fix your character sheet so that it automatically adds it for you. Or if you double click when you roll damage, you can add the modifiers right there. But you know, it's all right. Hey man, I appreciate it, Wiley. Thanks. See you next time. Appreciate you hanging out with us even for a little bit, dude. It's awesome. All right. Next is Deglin.
All right, going after her again. $14. That should hit.
14. Her armor class is 5. You're a 5th level cleric. You need a 13.
So 14 hits. Outstanding.
1 hit point of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got that belt. You
I
know,
got,
one.
yeah, I get +5 on that.
Yeah, man. We're here every Monday, Wiley, man.
Yeah, that was. So 6
That's it.
points on her.
Boom! As that blow catches her in the head as she drops to the ground.
Is she dead or?
She appears dead. Your hammer cold-cocked her good and crushed the side of her skull, and she drops the side of her head, a little bloody mess. Her eyes open, blood seeping out of her nose and out of the corner of her mouth.
Yay.
Varys, you're up. 12. I believe that misses his armor class 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All right.
It's 17.
Arthur, seeing the witch bitch die, whips around with his club and tries to beat the piss out of this dwarf.
Oh. 16.
Ooh.
6.
I don't think so, though. He's only a 4th level wizard.
I thought it was 5th level.
Arthur? No,
Yeah,
not yet. Not yet. Nope. Against armor class 2, he needs a 19. Yeah, nope.
Ah.
So close. So close. Now I can do the stinking cloud. Ivar, as he steps up right here, and he's going to take care of this one right here.
Oh yeah, I did.
Another
Very
one
nice.
goes. As the goblin freaks out as he sees Ivar step up and just instantly drop as he whips around, targets Ivar. $18 hits Ivar for 1 hit point of damage. Oh my god. I think if you hit me 40 more times, I might go down.
Little lake fighter.
Yep. Who is this thing on me? Stop it. Bugbear can't do anything. As the damage that you did to him, he is now targeting Varys. Ooh. 15. What's your armor class?
3.
Armor class 3. Really think he might not have hit you. He needed a 15 exactly, as you suffer 8 hit points of damage.
Well, I'm still standing. I got 1 left.
You can do it. All right.
I'm like, God damn it. Ow.
Oh, back to the order. Zadkiel.
I go. So
After you answer your phone.
Alright, I'm gonna
I'll wait for you to get off the phone.
alright, I'm good. I have to open the front door, that's all. So I'm going to attack the goblin that's next to me.
Okay.
Oh, I need to roll, sorry.
No, you don't. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Deglin? Because we have to roll initiative yet.
I'm gonna run over and start attacking Rubrock.
Okay. Varys.
Stab the dwarf.
All right. And Arthur is going to try to help defend you so that at least he has an option on who he's going to try to attack. At least he has an option on who he's going to try to attack. At least he has an option on who he's going to try to attack. At least he has an option on. Come on. Oof. Hate it when that happens. It's like, why is the volume on? Okay. Okay. So.
Did the bugbear move?
No, well, I did a little bit because he's struggling to kind of get through, right? So when they have a certain strength, they can move like a little bit every so often. Like technically, it's like a foot or something like that. But he's just so I'm just having him barely move, but he's still stuck in the webs. Okay, rolling for initiative. Here we go. They go first. As the goblin attacks Zadkiel. I will kill you. I kill you.
I kill you dead. That is worse.
15. What's your armor class? Yeah, no, they need a 19 to hit you. Never mind.
-2.
Yeah, I forgot that you, Bugbear can't do anything. This guy's now attacking the wizard once again. 16 as he hits. 6. What does he get? He doesn't get +4. He only gets +2. So 8. No, he gets. Sorry, not +2. +1. So 7 hit points of damage to Arthur. As Arthur's down to 1 hit point.
Gee.
And Zadkiel the Righteous. Go Gadget.
All right, here we go.
It's
6.
as you take out the goblin. Declan.
I am going to here, and I'm going to try to kill...
Just to know, that's completely full of webs. You can't get there.
Oh, can I go here then?
Yeah, you'll have to go all the way around Arthur to do it, but you can still make it.
That guy.
Armor class is 2.
That doesn't hit.
Miss. That is correct. Varys. You don't get any bonuses, right?
I already added them in.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you got a 14. Yeah, you need a 17. Yeah, okay. As Arthur also. This is a pretty long combat here, folks. 3 misses. Sam. Ivar is going to come all the way over here and attack as well. I believe that does hit. Well, that's actually plus. He gets plus. So he got an 18, so that does hit. Does a total of 9 hit points of damage. As the dwarf drops. And I'm just going to assume that you guys are going to take care of that one.
Yeah.
Unless you want to just keep him and try to keep him from talking. Or keep him talking, I mean.
Yeah, is he at 1 or at 0, I mean?
No, he was like, he had like 6. He had like 6 hit points left.
So he's dead.
No, I mean, I didn't know if you guys were going to take him out or you can keep him as, because he's trapped in the webs.
Well, I want to retrieve my daggers.
Oh, you're talking about
Yeah. Sorry. The bugbear that was trapped. Okay, the bugbear that was trapped in the webs.
All right, so we're gonna start feeding potions, healing to both Varys and Arthur.
Okay. All right. So Arthur has, I believe. Let me double check if he's got. Yeah, he doesn't have any of this stuff. So go ahead and let's just keep track of. All right. Potion. Arthur. And a potion. So how many do we have? Because I don't know how many Arthur has, so I need to know how many each person has and who's getting what. By the way, let me end combat.
Well, do you want to use some spells first?
I have 1 spell left. So use that on one of you.
Who needs heals? I got lay hands.
We're both at 1 hit point, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay hands on him.
On who?
On
Varys?
Yeah.
Alright, so Varys gets 10 hit points back.
Okay.
All right. And then I'll give Arthur...
No, I take it back. 8 hit points, sorry. 8 hit points back, Varys.
Right.
10.
So I'm at 9. Okay.
I have 1 healing potion.
Okay.
If anybody wants to use it.
Yeah,
so
well,
let's go ahead and do Varys first, and we can go back and do Arthur, so I don't think it's going to matter. Okay.
So that's 5 more from the healing potion.
Alright, so that's 1 potion for Varys. How many do you have left, Zadkiel?
That's it, I only had 1.
Okay. I don't know how many Arthur has, to be honest with you.
I'll treat one of my own potions of healing.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I think he might have 28 or something.
I had a few, but so it gives me 18 hit points.
Okay.
And how many more levels do we know?
No, this is the top level.
Oh, this is top level. Well, then,
Yeah.
okay.
These
I'm gonna
were the
stop.
bosses.
I'm gonna stop at 18 then, and just rest the rest of it. Time to do some looting.
So then I'll heal Arthur. Cure light wound spell first.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Die 8.
Reroll.
Come on!
Reroll ones.
Okay, thanks. 3.
That's better than that.
Nothing. Then I'll give him a cure light wounds potion I have.
Okay, so go ahead and roll.
2 die.
2 die 4 plus 2. 5 more. That gives him 9.
Let me give him another one too.
Okay.
For a 6.
Gives him 15 out of his max 20.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, you guys healing yourselves up. You see that as you look at the dwarf, the more you look at him, you realize that he's not a dwarf. He's a half-orc. He just really looks like a dwarf. And during the heat of combat, he looked like the dwarf, especially due to the fact that you guys were told that this flame-haired dwarf was the one that was running the night crew, and seeing this flame-haired dwarf come out, you automatically assumed he was a dwarf, but the more you look at him, you realize he is a half-orc. So, as you search their persons...
Yep.
First of all, I'll start with the what we call the taskmasters, the bugbears. They don't have anything on them other than their weapons. They have these large knotted clubs that they were using as their weapons, but they don't have any coins on them at all. The elf girl, she had a longsword. She was also wearing a chain shirt, which is what gave her armor class 5. But she also has no coins on her. None of the goblins that you search have any coins on them. And the half-orc, as you guys search, you realize that the sword that he was fighting with is magical. And so he has a +1 longsword.
Okay. Well, we can go search these rooms, too.
Alright, so you just need to let me know which rooms that you want to go search.
Let's look in the room that elf came out of first. Okay. See if there's a spell book or something in there.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and give me a... Hang on, I'm going to clear the... Give me a search check, please.
It's got a dice.
All right, search check, everybody, search check.
I got a 4.
Yep. And I am going to roll... Oops. I am going to roll... for Arthur. Got 6. And for... Ivor. Okay, cool. So you got... now it's a 1. So you guys search through. First of all, as you walk in, bright light fills this genteel chamber. A thick rug covers the floor and a chandelier of silvery metal hangs above. There's a 4-poster bed, a hearth where a carefully banked fire glows, and a leather-covered table with ornate desk pushed against one end. A comfortable-looking chair is pushed under the desk, and 2 padded chairs sit near the table. Tapestries depicting woodland scenes cover the walls. You notice, it's interesting that the light that's coming in here is fairly bright, but it's a steady glow coming off one arm of the chandelier. So it looks like there's a spell of light of some kind cast upon the end of the chandelier, and it has this nice steady glow. So like I said, there's a bed in here, there's desks all well made, there's a chair for the desk as well as two stuffed sort of soft lounge chairs, if you will, in the room. Other than that, you don't really see a whole lot.
Search the desk.
Okay.
And look under the bed and cushions of the chairs.
All right, go ahead and give me another search check for searching the desk.
All of us?
Yeah, because everybody's in there. I mean, I'm assuming I'll just let everybody roll.
It's breaking apart.
So, as you're searching, Varys, you find a false bottom in one of the drawers. And so the desk itself has a bunch of little cubby holes and drawers, just like a typical writing desk. But in one of the drawers, you find a false bottom, and inside you come out with a small leather-bound tome that has very elegant writing on the cover. And as you flip through it, you realize that it is a spell book.
I will save that and give it to Arthur.
Okay. So just make note of this for those that are keeping treasure. And he'll get these later. The following spells are in the spell book.
Right.
Friends.
Okay.
Read magic.
Okay.
Shield.
All right.
Sleep.
All right.
And unseen servant.
All right. Nice.
In addition to that, as you search through the desk and everything else, you find an assortment of knickknacks and jewelry and stuff. For example, you find a silver ring with a bloodstone gem on it. 75 gold. 3 small jade figurines. Each one is 100 gold. You also find coin to the amount of 10 silver, 15 gold, and 5 platinum.
All right.
And you find something interesting. You find what you at first you thought was some kind of a sock, but it's got strings on the top of it. And looking around, you see that it looks like it would fit perfectly over the end of the chandelier that's glowing. So all the chandelier sort of points upward at some points, like little lights are on it, but it looks like there's a sock or something to cover the light.
Okay.
It's nice. It's made of leather and stuff like that, but other than that, the other stuff that's in the room, like, you know, the tapestries and carpets and stuff like that, might fetch a price, but that's, you know, pretty significant weight to try to get stuff out of here. And of course, you're not really sure if the city is going to reclaim this or not, so whether or not you would get it. So that's basically all that you guys find
in this room.
In this particular room, yeah.
Let's go check the room with the half keyboard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
we also need documents that link him how he's doing the slave.
Gotcha. Which makes sense. Okay. All right. So, walking over to that chamber as you guys go in. Get Zadkiel over there so he can see. That way, the only ones who really care. As you guys walk in, the first thing that hits you is the smell. You've known dwarves. Dwarves, though sometimes might be a little dirty and grungy, they are not vehemently nasty, and this room is vehemently nasty. The stench of sweat, unwashed bedding, and half-eaten food hangs heavy in this room. The only light comes from a faint glow from the fireplace, which contains a few smoldering embers and whatever filters through the windows, because there are a couple windows to the side, but it's mostly like starlight and moonlight coming through. The room itself appears to have no furnishings whatsoever, just a low dais blanketed in greasy-looking furs and littered with dirty bowls and a few gnawed bones. So over where you're at, over where you're at, Deglin, there's this little, I'll say like a raised platform that has this big, huge, like heaps of bedding kind of thrown on it.
10-foot pole and knock the bedding off and look around for anything.
Okay. So inside, you find a small strong box, but it is locked.
Well, I can pick that.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay.
My open lock is 52.
Okay.
Check for traps first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your traps.
Yeah. That's a fail.
Yeah. Does not appear to be trapped.
Alright, let's try to unlock it.
Okay.
That will unlock it.
Yep. As you pick it, poof. Inside, you find 350 platinum coins.
All right, there we go.
And 10 small gems valued at 50 gold apiece.
All right.
Additionally, as you toss all the bedding off, you find that there are some actually really well-made furs and silk.
Ah.
And a total of 5 of them. 3 furs, two fine like silk sheets valued at 200 gold a piece. So each fur is 200 and each silk is 200.
All right. Got some money now.
Any documentation here says what he was doing, how he was doing it?
You don't find anything here. He doesn't. There's nothing else here other than that.
Well, go check the bugbears, I guess.
Okay. Perfect. So walking over, oops, went the wrong way. Sorry. As you step in, moving Zadkiel over. Even though I know Zadkiel's probably asleep right now.
No, I'm right here.
I'm just dogging on you, man. This darkened chamber reeks of sweat and filth. 2 braziers brimming with glowing coals provide a dim light throughout the room. A low stone slab sits near the north wall, and a heap of dirty furs lies against the south. A collection of chains, manacles, and leather straps hang from the ceiling, and a heavy wooden rack that holds whips, prods, knives, and irons stand near the slab, indicating that the individuals that reside in this chamber probably took a hands-on to the elves or to the slaves that are traversed through here.
Oh well, definitely search around, see if there's anything hidden under the furs or under the slab or the rack or anything.
Right.
Fireplace, all that kind of stuff.
Yep. So go ahead and give me a search check.
Okay.
I gotta. Yeah.
Roll for Arthur. Arthur has rolled a 6 every single room. Literally. As you guys search through the room, the only thing you find are 2 pouches, each one. Oh, there you go. Each one with 100 gold coins.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably no documentation here.
Yeah, no documentation that you can find.
All right, what's that last?
And then go, I guess, all around to search the goblin area.
Yeah, I mean, so as you get to the end of the hall or the end of this area, you see that there is another. Sorry, everybody was like moved at once. You guys see that there is, from where the goblins came, They came down from this hall where Deglin's at. You can
Okay.
see the door down here is open. They came from down there, but there is a door here,
Oh,
right in
yeah.
the middle of this wall.
Check it for traps.
Okay. This door has an iron bar going across it
Oh.
and down. It doesn't have a lock or anything, but it's got a heavy iron bar. The
Oh,
door
man.
itself is heavy, made of iron-bound wood. Stands very firm, and it looks like it's very well maintained.
Does the bar and have Declan open the door? Because he's big and strong?
Well, no, it's not that. It's not like it's that big and heavy and stuff, but it's
Oh,
just
okay.
like a big solid iron bar but it's well greased, so looks like just about anybody with reasonable strength can kind of move it and slide it open to open the door. Go ahead and do me your traps check. You said you were checking for traps?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, find no traps on this.
Cool. Well, now let Ivar or Declan open it up then.
I'll
Okay.
open.
All right.
Because it won't let me just Ivar standing in front of it.
Oh, I didn't realize Ivor was there. I apologize. So, opening the door, light spills in. This dismal place stinks of unwashed bodies. Tiers of blood-stained bunks line the chamber's long walls. A dozen half-naked people lie chained in the bunks. Several more stand or crouch in an aisle between the bunks, chained to rings on the floor.
Did we find any keys?
I should have mentioned that the bugbears both had rings of keys hanging on their hips. I apologize. I should have mentioned that.
I'll free them and let them get out of here.
Okay. So as you guys sort of get in and you see all of these slaves in here, releasing them all, they're all hugging and kissing you and cheering and yelling and clapping and then wondering, how did you find us? Where's my mom? Can you take me home? How am I going to get it? It's been so long. How long have we been here? What are we going to do? As they all just start sort of rattling on and on.
Just gonna have to take you back to the owner of the mine and have you explain your story to him.
Okay.
Because there's really nothing we can do other than free you.
Okay.
Sort
All right.
that out.
Yeah, let's take him walking back to town with us.
Yeah, yep.
So you guys headed back to town?
Yeah, well, finish looking around, but is there anything else?
There's no other rooms up here that you found.
Okay. Well, then head back to town then.
Yeah, we
Okay.
we still have to go down the stairs, right?
Yeah,
we should be able to get past the stairs now.
Yep. Oops, wrong one. There we are. Let me clear this.
So I guess we have to go back the way we came, huh?
I mean, if you want to, I guess. So you guys come down the stairs. You see that there are doors here.
Yeah. Do we know where they go?
Can't see anything. We've pretty much cleared this place. So should we break out our lights?
Search this area, I guess.
Now a second.
Oh, I'm just being a thief now.
Yeah.
Loot, steal.
Now wherever you go, dude. Now wherever Declan goes, he's got light.
Ah. Okay.
Now I'm going to do the same thing to Zadkiel.
Yeah, I'm asleep. Sorry.
Because there's actually, I don't know why.
Is there anything in this room that of significance?
Just a sec.
Checking all these doors.
Yeah. So as you guys all come down, there's all the rooms are empty except for two of the first two rooms that you guys see have a pair of slaves in each one, apparently servants of some kind. So it looks like they're a little more given a little privilege, maybe, if you will, or they're not quite as bad off. They're both a little older. So apparently they did. So, I mean, I can describe like each room for you as you go down. Let me start up where the room that Arthur is at. Ooh, I have to get the room numbers. I apologize. I don't have them handy. So it's 5. Okay. So the first one where Arthur is at, as you walk in, this chamber. Yeah. This chamber. God dang it. The only thing I hate is I can't once the light goes out, it's like, oh, I can't see your token. This chamber has a fireplace in the middle of the south wall with a supply of wood stacked nearby. A gleaming table surrounded by high-back chairs fills most of the chamber. You can see that there, it looks like this room has been used a lot. There is a map on the wall that depicts the region. So it shows the waterways and the coastals and stuff like that, right? It doesn't have any markings on it or anything, but it's a pretty detailed map of the region. The chairs themselves are all really fine wood with thick padding on them and stuff like that, but there's nothing unusual. And as you search through the room, you really don't find anything that appears to be of value. Same thing with the rooms as you go the western wall as you guys work your way through the entry hall. So you're in the main entry hall of the keep itself. On the right hand side, they're very small rooms, like I said, servants and whatnot rooms. The rooms on the left are much larger, and they're very lush and lavish, apparently for more dignitary type folks, but none of the rooms have any people in. And after a little bit while of searching, you guys don't find anything that appears to be of much value or anything like that.
Okie dokie. Well, you said there was a couple of slaves, so we let them know that you know, we've killed the masters here, so you're free to go.
They're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone.
I'm gonna head out and head back to town, I guess.
All right.
Yep. Well, head towards the mayor's house.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys depart the Dark Shelf Keep. As you come out, you can see that there are still the occasional slave coming up. The mayor's house is surrounded by 2-3 dozen slaves that apparently Quan and you guys brought from Dark Shelf Quarry back to town, and he is flabbergasted at the number of people that he finds here. He orders the town militia to take everybody, to get them cleaned up, to get them fed, get them a proper place to sleep. Even if the town has to pay for the rooms that fill the inn, the people will get their at least a good night's rest and get clean before it starts getting sorted out where they're from and how to get them home or wherever they need to go. But he calls you in as you guys go back to the room that just a couple days ago you guys found yourself in, wondering what the heck this guy was talking about. He sits you and his eyes are wide and his mouth is just like agape as he looks at you, and I cannot believe that this was under our very noses.
There's still slavers in the quarry.
We will marshal our troops to get there tomorrow. Did you find the leaders, those responsible?
We killed some of them in the keep. I don't know if there's...
You look like you have been through much combat. Are you sure you are okay?
I'll be okay, but...
Some days rest.
I'm gonna need some healing, that's for sure.
You do not have to worry about the cost of staying in my town. For while you are here, I shall pay whatever the cost is for your sleeping arrangements and your eating arrangements. You have done a great service to our town, friends. Do you call yourself anything, or should I call you by a name so that we can document for our records those who helped save our small town?
Let him...
We are the Smith Group.
What?
Okay. Well, that is no concern. We can come upon a name, whatever you wish to be called later, but until then, you must get your rest. Tomorrow, we shall go into and cleanse out any who may remain. My man Quan tells me already that many of the humanoid creatures, the goblins that were working in the mines, have already started fleeing back to the hills where they belong. I knew there was something going on there. Did you find anything about their operation?
Just that they were using a hidden dock that comes out the back of the caves down along that river.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're transporting slaves through there, and the Thieves Guild is either helping them or not hindering them, that's for sure. They're probably here to come hunting or flee, one of the two. So we may need to double the watch. Especially...
Yes. I have already informed my captain of the watch that we must begin to make changes to ensure that only those most trustworthy are working the walls of the quarry. But I tell you this, this will not be soon forgotten what you have done, my friends. This is most remarkable. And he passes drinks around to everybody, and he tosses a bag of coin on the table, as agreed upon. 100 gold coins per man of your group, the group of Smiths. And he sort of laughs, throws back his drink, and each one of you has 100 gold coins to go with the other treasure. Tomorrow, we return to the quarry to delve deeper and discover, if we may, what has been going on. But until that time comes, we drink, we eat, for tomorrow brings us yet another day. Agreed? And he begins passing drinks and food, and you guys manage to dig in, and as you're sort of, oh, hang on a second. I have something going on with my computer and it doesn't want to work. This is kind of weird. Kind of looking at, I apologize. I'm looking at here for something, and all of a sudden it turned like sideways on me. I'm like, what the hell? So you guys eat, drink, be merry. You well done, AAAGU6W guys. I don't know what that says, but I'll try to figure it out. Aguz way. You guys get the food and the drink, and pretty soon the weariness of battle begins to weigh on you as you guys all head back to your rooms. They've upgraded you from the common room to each of you is now in your own private room in the nicer of the hotels, or the inns, I should say. Soft, thick pillows, thick mattresses, down pillows. As I said, the quilts and stuff are finely made as you guys curl yourself up into a little ball as you decide as you decide, what are we going to be doing next.
I want to keep a couple daggers in the bed with me, and my longsword nearby in case we get any visitors.
Okay, that makes sense. Hey, man, that's obviously something that you want to think about.
Celebrate. What's going on. I just joined celebration and say basically, like a Three Musketeer kind of thing. We did it.
Yes.
Let's be merry and take this time to reflect upon another day of life that St. Cuthbert has granted us.
So, I gotta double check something really quick here.
Another day of life, another day of winching.
Yep. Yeah. I'm trying to look to see. Regardless of what the actual experience says, everybody is going to be at 5th level.
Yay!
So whatever your experience is, put yourself right at the minimum plus 100 for the experience at 5th level. So whatever your 5th level, are you what?
Okay, because I'll be 6th level in less than 500 XP. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I'm already 5th.
Okay, what's it saying? If you have not, again, I will get you guys your experience, but if the experience I end up giving you guys is not enough to put you over 5th level, just give yourself enough to be 5th level. So everybody's at least 5th level. Obviously, thieves go up a lot faster, so Varus will be like 15th level, and you guys will be like 6th.
Yeah.
But that being said, so if you're that far, then that's fine. So I don't want you to reduce your experience, obviously. So if you haven't made 5th level, you will be 5th level regardless of what the experience comes across as. And so you'll just have to add everything up for the last session and this session for gold and treasure. 1 experience point per gold coin. Total it all up, divide by 5, and that's how much you get for coin. I've already given everybody how much experience each person gets for the creatures, and I will do so again for tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
However, as I said, I don't remember if I kept the date with you guys. Yes, I did. You came into Dark Shelf on the 19th of Wheelsun, common year 586. It is, if you guys, actually it's kind of funny. I don't know if you guys saw, if you click on the left-hand navigation controls in Foundry, you click the very first one, the one that looks like a person, and then you go to the bottom, it'll open up another menu. If you go to the bottom, there's a calendar, and I'm going to set the calendar to, I'm actually going to do it right now. I thought I already did it, but apparently not. Greyhawk, apply, save configuration, poof. And now I have to set the year. Back. 586. Wheelsun, 19th. Set current date. We're gonna set it at midday. It's actually the 20th now. Set current date. So if you actually go, you can see we now have the Greyhawk calendar there, so you'll actually be able to know what date. Uh-oh, I did it again. I unplugged myself again. This is why I want to get wireless. So I got big feet and they keep getting tangled up in the cord. So anyway, so now you can come in here and you can look and you can see what the current date is. It'll show you what the moons are, etc. I don't really keep track of time really for the most part, but at least you know what date it is. So it is the 20th. That is the day that you guys completed cleansing out the tower, and then the 21st is the day that the city was going back in to clear it all out. Make sense?
Uh-huh.
So, since that day, you guys have gone through and spent the entire last of the month with them. You have gone through Rich Fest, which is a week-long festival in the world of Greyhawk. Greyhawk has 4 main festivals. They're all revolved around the farming communities, planting of seeds, the harvesting, etc., etc. So Rich Fest is like toward where they do harvesting and stuff like that, or the middle of the grow season, I should say. So you guys have stayed through Rich Fest. And it is now the 6th day of reaping as you enter into high summer. Since the time that you guys have been here, you have basically become legendary to the folk here at Dark Shelf. They managed to go clear out the remainder of the quarry, making sure that no anything remains of the old regime. None of the humanoid creatures remain. Nothing. And you guys have just been on the mend for the past few weeks, gaining your skills, honing your skills, doing a little bit of shopping here and there, etc., etc., etc. And we can take care of all that offline as far as what you want to buy and any spells that you may get for going up in level and yada yada yada. But be that as it may, this is what has been going on. Of most import is the fact that they discovered what they appear to be some kind of a chain. They know that the slaves were traversed by vessel from these waters, so they took them in a small boat just off the coast, got a seafaring vessel, loaded the slaves on there, and took them over to the Pomarge. In particular, they suspect that it's somewhere in the Highport. In Highport. Highport is an old human-based city on the coast of the Pomarge that was during the Hateful Wars. As the humanoids got driven out of the mountains into the Pomarge, it was overrun with humanoids, and so now it is a bastion, a den of evil. Any wicked thing or creature that you can imagine, whether human, humanoid, or otherwise. Ogres walk arm side by side with slave traders, human, and slave trade is sort of an everyday thing, if you will, even though it's sort of a...
like Dagobah.
Yeah, exactly. Think Sodom and Gomorrah, right? Something similar like that. And so the city had sent out some folks to sort of take a look. And as you guys are sitting, as you guys are sort of sitting, this individual comes up. He bears the symbol of Tritherion. Tritherion is one of the multitude of deities that are worshipped within the Flannis, obviously. St. Cuthbert being y'all's favorite. Well, at least one of y'all's favorite. But Tritherion, his symbol is sort of a I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of it, because every time I read it, they have different ones. Sorry, hang on. I thought that had a picture, but apparently it doesn't. I can never remember the deities all off the top of my head what their symbols are, but so Tritherion is a tall, well-built young man, reddish gold hair with chainmail shirt. He's always he's sort of like a chaotic good kind of a deity. Now as he walks up, as soon as you see his symbol, Zadkiel, the hair bristles on the back of your neck, because Tritherion and St. Cuthbert really didn't get along the greatest, whereas St. Cuthbert was more of the law-abiding type of, knock their heads until they see the light. He was a little bit more Tritherion, I should say, is a little bit more on the chaotic side. So he basically, his dogma is, everybody should have their own choice, should be able to make their own decisions, whereas Cuthbert and some of the other more law-abiding ones are like, no, this is how it's got to be, and you will think this way, or we'll beat you in the head until you start thinking this way. So he is really if anything, he is the symbol of freedom in when it comes to deities and stuff like that. And so this individual steps up and he looks, and he glances at the symbol hanging about Zadkiel's neck, gives a little nod, and then turns to the rest of you, goes, "Good day, gentlemen. My name is Mikaro. I was told that perhaps your services could be utilized, if possible. I have a daunting task that is not for the faint of heart, and based on what I have been told by people, I believe that you could be those for the job. May I sit?"
How much does it pay?
Oh, right to the point. Yeah. So, so I'm not sure what price you can put on a life. However, I suppose I could.
My life is worth a lot to rescue someone.
Yes, I understand, but this is not just rescuing someone. However, if possible, I suppose that if I talk to the mayor and I spoke with the those in my sect, perhaps we could raise 1,000 gold for your group to aid us in our mission. We are in the mission of freeing slaves from Highport.
I stand up and I go, that sounds like a righteous cause. I'm up for it.
Maybe a righteous cause, but there's still things that need to be paid for. Like potions to keep us alive.
That is important, but we've been through this before.
Yes, but
why don't we listen to what he has to say and
Oh,
determine.
I'm fine with listening. I'm even fine
So,
with helping. I
so
just
we
want.
have over these many months we have developed an operation to aid us in transporting slaves out of Highport and taking them to safety. And unfortunately, our route was either discovered or something has gone amiss, because several of the individuals that we sent to get this last batch of slaves freed, we have lost contact, and it is urgent that we locate them. and I had hoped that, based on your experience with freeing these slaves, that you would see the conditions that these creatures keep them, and imagine what they're like now, with even worse, far from being able to see the sun or see their freedom. Tritherian would not stand for this, and so it is my duty and my sworn duty to my God that I shall find every slave in the city of Highport and see him or her freed, or I will end my life doing so. But unfortunately, I am but one man, and I must maintain the order here until my brothers come back. So this is why I'm here.
So, how many others are?
Two from our sect are there.
Right, and we'll need all the information we have about what happened to Finney.
Of course. I will provide you whatever you need. We will provide you the transportation.
Yeah.
Is whatever I can afford to you, it will be yours.
Is Highport an open slave city?
So it is.
Well,
you don't. Yeah. So yes. So Highport is a cesspool. They have slaves standing in the market. They parade them around like merchandise and cattle. They turn them and they humiliate them, and they beat them if they do not do exactly as they are told. If they turn the wrong way or turn too fast or too slowly, they are beaten within inches of their lives and just laughed upon and then sold to the highest bidder. Most times it's a little more subtle, where instead of in the middle of the day, the slave markets are at night. But rest assured, slavery is the business of Highport.
Well, then we can't be walking around with a holy warrior wanting to free them every 5 seconds without getting overwhelmed.
Yes.
Yeah, I can probably fit in, but my companions are going to stick out.
So we have an agreement. 1,000 gold for your services to help us to retrieve who we are seeking.
Right, just these two guys.
It is these two to ensure that they are returned, yes, but also it is hoped that in doing so, we are able to establish and open a secret route that we may smuggle people out of the city. For, as I said, now we have been discovered, and our previous escape routes have been compromised, and so we seek to develop a new, and that is what these two individuals went to do. And so again, I am hopeful that they are not captured. I am hopeful that they are still alive, but I'll leave that up to you to discover.
Well, if they were captured, you guys have a specific enemy here that we're looking at? The Scarlet Brotherhood?
Oh,
like
no.
Offshoot?
I do not know. It's slavers are slavers. I do not know if there is a specific person or individual or even group of individuals that may be responsible. I just know that when the purple sails fly, nothing but death and destruction follows.
Well, guess we'd have to talk this over.
Okay.
Well, then that settles it.
So I shall return tomorrow with your answer and with your payment.
All right.
Good day. And he, again, his name is Makaro. I don't know if I mentioned that to you guys, but his name is Makaro. As he nods and departs and exits, leaving you guys to your own devices as you decide what it is that you want to do, whether to take this job or shove it. And that is where we are going to leave. And that is where we are going to leave our episode tonight. I appreciate everybody putting up with the antics and the technical issues, and it just seems to cascade. When at one time it goes perfect, other times it just has snafu after snafu. Thanks, Excel. I definitely appreciate it, man. That was a long combat. But as always, I had a good time. I hope the players had a good time. Monkey, appreciate you being able to jump in after your family issue. Hopefully we'll be getting Arthur back. Ivor, I'm not really sure. I know he has been still kind of on the mend, so hopefully he'll be coming back soon. But until that time, man, we'll just see how things go. If it gets bad enough, we'll put the word out. I'm sure somebody out there in the stream will be willing to jump in and lend a helping hand. So especially with Ivor, just to have him play a fighter, man. Just all I gotta do is swing a sword and yell at people. So, so as always, if you follow our stream, you know that again we're here Mondays and Friday, every other Friday, every Monday at 7:30, every other Friday 7:30 till 11:30 ish. And then we move into the after party. For those that can hang around, we appreciate it. If you can't hang around, hey, that's all right. Just like every game sessions, people can stay, other people got to go, work, stuff like that. Me, I have no life, so I like to hang out for a little while. But I always find it's kind of nice just to kind of shoot the breeze, talk about the game, talk about what's upcoming, talk about life, what you're doing in the real world, whatever is totally fine. Again, if you have not subscribed, I definitely appreciate you click that subscribe button. The follow button. If you haven't subscribed or you want to subscribe, be awesome too. But yeah, man. So like I said, I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us. What I'm going to do now is shift this over to the after party. First of all, hola magic, we are here. And then if you would like to join us on our after party, it's free for everybody. Hit our Discord channel. If you don't know where our Discord is, if my Discord would open, if you could see my screen, the little Discord icon just sort of spinning right there. I don't know what the hell it's doing. But yeah, if you have not yet hit our Discord, if you go to our Twitch channel and the About page, you just click that Discord. It'll take you right to our Discord channel. And why is my Discord not working? What the hell, man? My computer has just really been a pain in the ass lately.
Oh, fun game. I'm gonna head out.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. Talk to you next time, Landon.
Yeah, man. Thanks for joining.
I'll work on adding up
my
the treasure tomorrow or something.
Yeah, so just go ahead and add that up. I'll figure out the creature. I'll give you guys the creature experience tonight. And like I said, if you're not over 5th level by then, just put yourself like right at the exact amount to be 5th level, and then update your character. I don't know what's going on, but my Discord won't open. It's literally just spinning. I don't know what's going on with my computer tonight, man. I really don't. It's just absolutely busting my balls here. And I don't want to turn off Discord because then I lose my voice. But let me close all, maybe if I just close all this crap that I've got open. Trying to run a game. All right, let's see here. We'll close that, and let's close this. And I feel sort of unprepared because I didn't have my... hell, man. All right, I'm probably going to go silent for a second. Give me a sec. I'm I'm going to kill Discord and then restart it. All right, I'm back. And I'm going to move over to the open channel for those that want to hang out with us. Like I said, hit our Discord channel, come over, hit the open channel, which I'm going to right now. 3, 2, 1, poof. Here we are. We are in the open channel. So yeah, man, hit our Discord. Come over, check us out. You know, hang out for a little bit, shoot the breeze.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I definitely appreciate everybody who has hung around with us. I know tonight was sort of a long, drawn-out combat session. Hopefully, next time our players will learn how to roll electronic dice better. Not really sure what was up with that tonight, fellas. But y'all really need to mash the button better. I think that's what we need to do. If we mash the button a little harder, it'll roll better for you.
You say so. I'll try it.
Yeah. That was really weird tonight, man. I mean, my internet's running great, but like my computer was just not doing anything. I'm like, and I got 32 gig of RAM, man. I don't know what the heck.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any problems at all.
I should not be having any problems whatsoever, but it's just like, I don't know. But yeah, well, I appreciate you guys out there, you know, like I said, watching us, supporting us, doing whatever. Tell your friends, man. Tell your friends, tell your loved ones, tell your comrades, tell people you don't like. If you tell people, see, that's what I would do. If I didn't like somebody, I'd be like, hey, go watch this stream, man. Knowing that they're going to come over here going, what the fuck was I thinking? But I have fun. Have a good time, man. It was, I was kind of surprised that you guys got through this as fast because there was a potentially a lot of stuff you could have gone through. Yeah. But you guys made it to, as soon as you came up with that plan, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a fast adventure. Because the actual goal is free the slaves, take down the heads. And you guys mostly took down the heads. So once you got that took care of, I think that was all right, man.
Well, we didn't have to go through all the caverns.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
I don't know how in-depth those were. Keep was pretty strong enough.
Yeah. And it's really, to be honest with you, it's a first level adventure.
Oh.
So that's why the creatures were, even the bosses were easier to take down because they only had, you know, low armor classes, you know, first level magic user, second level magic user, whatever. It wasn't really that big, but it leads into the next thing that you guys go into, and that is going after, you know, now into Highport, right? So now I can put you guys on a level of, okay, these are more level appropriate things, which is why I want you guys at 5th level. So hopefully you guys will enjoy. Hopefully everybody out there will come back to see what happens next week. It was really weird because the next piece of the puzzle that you guys are going into, I forget where I got the adventure from, but it's like, oh, it was like part of a larger PDF, so I cut this part of this PDF out and exported it on its own, and it turned everything sideways. I'm like, what the hell? What happened to my adventure? I don't understand.
Copyright and
stupid freaking people. But yeah, it's pretty cool though. I think you guys are gonna enjoy it. At least I hope you're gonna enjoy it. Again, it's some of these adventures that you guys are going on are beneath you, but that's okay because I don't mind you guys blazing through a particular adventure or get to a certain spot or quickly without any real challenge, because eventually the challenge is going to catch up to you guys, right? So a lot of the stuff that I got you guys going through is sort of preliminary type stuff. So it is lower level and whatnot, but yeah. So I'm trying to figure out what I did wrong. I don't even remember where I got it. I should send you guys on Kingdom of Ghouls. That's like a 24th to 26th level. Cool.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that was back in the fourth edition days. That's the copy, the 4th edition. I've got everything from like 2nd, 3rd, 4th edition and shit.
I never played anything past 2nd.
Yeah, 2nd was what mostly mine was. I think, and I'm trying to remember, one of the things we used to do coming back off cruise was, nobody sleeps the night before the end of a cruise, right? So everybody's up. And I actually ran Tomb of Horrors?
Oh, wow.
I can't remember if I did Tomb of Horrors or Curse of Strahd. I think I had Tomb of Horrors. And some of the people had never played. But there were squids and stuff, and so we found an empty room, and we all just hung out for the whole night because none of us had watch. It's like, hey, we're going to be off for this whole period of time, and let's go ahead and let's get a game going. And so we did. And it was fun, man. It was real fun. But I think I think that was 2E, but that was the 3rd edition days. So I can't remember if I had a 3rd edition, but I'm pretty sure it was 2nd because that's what I started on 1st edition, but we quickly went right to 2nd edition. I really like the Thief better in 2nd edition. I love being able to split out points to how I want, as opposed to, being set in stone. So, excuse me. Man,
my favorite character of all time. Half-orc assassin.
Oh, see, that's kind of cool. I've known a couple people that did it. I was never one in for like assassins and stuff. I was the 1st edition bard. That was I kept it because I should say that's like my favorite one because he's the only one that really lived to make it anywhere. All my other characters died at like 4th, 5th, 6th level, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
But he made it through fighter, thief, then he became a bard, and he got like 3rd level bard or something like that before I stopped playing him. So, welcome back, Dino. How you doing, sir? So, anybody left out in chat besides players? I was just kind of curious because I was going to look see, is there anybody out there that we can actually raid? That'd be kind of fun. Let's look and see. Do we have anybody out there still?
Fable 42 is up.
Yeah, I'm going to look and see just to see how many viewers we actually have. Oh, look at all these. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I wonder how many are lurking though. So I wonder how many are lurking, but that's okay. Totally cool. It looks like Excel's still there, and Not Right still there. Agamarin is still out there. Of course, you and me are out there, but we don't count. Cardman looks like he's there. So I don't know. Who do we want to rate? Is anybody left? Ooh, Darling Creep Show. 20 sides every story. I just subscribed to them. I went over there and subscribed to them because they came over and they followed me. So I went ahead and subscribed to them. So what do you think? We got Darling Creep Show. Let me see if I can. It's really weird because I don't know. Do you guys see on your stream is the stuff clear? Because it looks clear on my cam. I mean, it looks clear on OBS, but when I got out on the stream, it looked all kind of fuzzy. So I don't know. It could just be my monitor wigging out a little bit on me.
Yeah, on the Twitch it looks fairly clear, but it wasn't for it get a light every once in a while.
Yeah. Well, what happens? Let me see if I turn this up. I got a new selfie light. Thingy. But what happens is the way everything's set up right now. Whenever I open a browser, if it's white, it just glares right into my face. So that's what happens. You get that bright flash there. Yeah. So I really need to figure out, how not to do that. So I've started using the dark theme Chrome browsers, but it's still sometimes when it opens, it gives me a. All right. So we got Fable 42, Dice Cream Sandwich, 20 Sides of Every Story, Cave Geek Art, which is pretty cool. Darling Creep Show. Might go to her because, or they only have 9 people, so maybe we do that. How about we go to Darling Creep Show? So, normally we just hangs out for like a half hour or so, but I'm not really going to worry too much about stream time. So I try to get my stream time in. I think the only way I'm ever going to get enough to be partners if I start streaming like Jay, like freaking 6 times a week, and I'm not going to do that. So I'm just going to be holding along here at my itty bitty, what do they call it? Affiliate mode.
Yeah, I don't do much. I just, yep. It's just.
Hey man, everybody on here has helped me get what I want. You know, I got an audience, whether it's big, small, it doesn't matter. I got a great audience. Folks come all the time. That's what I like. I really like most. I kind of feel left like I'm letting somebody down if a Gomrin's not out there. I'm like, damn, what did I do? Dude not showing up. Come on, dude, where you at? You know, you get the folks that are routine out there that sort of give feedback the whole time there, and I just like it, man. Even if it's just 1 or 2 people, just to kind of see, you know, how it goes. But we got some pretty good streams going. So, but anyway, like I said, it's, you know, if you guys haven't followed, most of the people out there probably already have, but if you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. That way you won't ever miss a stream. Catch us over on Twitter/Parentland. Catch us there. You know, we pop out there every so often. I am actually, so there is a guy that does the Graycast podcast, and so I'm hoping to kind of catch up with them guys to get on, and they want to do a stream about Parentland, I think. And so I think that'd be kind of cool. We'll get a chance to talk about our stream, kind of get the word out there a little bit. They got a pretty decent audience, especially in the Greyhawk world. So I think that'll be fun. But I think another thing I want to try to do, and tell me what you guys think, if we ran a stream for GaryCon. So GaryCon's in March, I think. And so they have, obviously GaryCon's in Lake Geneva, but they have a virtual part of it, and I think they have like virtual events, so like I could host a stream and it would be attached to GaryCon. It would be streamed through GaryCon and stuff like that.
Yeah, so that's all. That's because that you would have to put in the work for that.
Yep.
To DM, that is.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I would. I'd put together
I bought a virtual pass.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah.
So I was thinking of doing that, and then I could, you know, hopefully so many people would see and then see our stream and just kind of see how it goes. But I think if we were to do a virtual one, though, I think they would want everybody on camera, and I really can't. I haven't sat down to figure it out, but I really don't know how to get everybody on camera here, because if somebody drops, it messes up all the other people.
Well, what you do, the thing is you make because I've only done one. My first one was with the Greyhawk Con.
Right.
And I did it with Stella. And what you do is everyone's in a Zoom. The prerequisite is you have to have Zoom.
Yep.
And that's the only way you get to join the table, because the stipulations you put in. And what she did, she had 2 of her players.
Yep.
So that the game would run, and then she had 3 open or 4 open tables or whatever.
Right.
And that's well,
see, that's what I'm saying. I know how to do it, and I have done it. But here's the problem: when you get in Zoom auto arranges you on the screen, right? So you get everybody there. You crop out and you create an individual feed for everybody. Is what happens is you take, like, I want a browser source, I want to go here, and then I crop it, and then I put you in your little block, and then I put the next person in their little block, and so on until all 5, 6, however many people are in their own. For example, here, instead of your guys' images, your camera would be inside there, right? That assumes that you're all in this alignment on the Zoom call. If somebody drops off of that, Zoom rearranges everybody. So everything that all the work I've done to put you where you need to be on your cam here goes away. And because it twists and whatnot.
Well, what about Skype?
Well, I think it's the same thing. I mean, it's, I don't know what the heck's going on. As far as like all the apps, as far as I know, auto arrange. If there was a way to lock people in to say, you go here, 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 and then if they drop, it doesn't change, I could crop everybody where they need to be, right? And so somebody out there needs to tell me how they do it, because it just seems to me the only way to do it is if make sure nobody drops, right? Because if somebody goes off, usually the camera goes black, or they just, but they're still camming. You just don't see them. They've got like a cap over there or something like that. So I really don't know. Crap. Monkey missed it too. Damn it. Where's the band hammer when we need it?
Oh, I'm not on.
Yeah.
The beat
That's okay.
sphere.
I'm laying down.
Yeah. Okay. Why is this not letting me? Oh, there we go.
Or at least I can't do it through my phone for some reason.
Oof, that's right.
Twitch sucks on on portable devices.
Right.
As far as
why.
monitoring and watching and all that. You can stream using it, that's fine, but the other stuff is
I am just I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Anyway, I banned them. So I don't know why it's not showing it. Anyway, like I said, once I figure that out, then I would love to have people on cam, but I never tell anybody they have to be on cam, because I know Monkey, you can't. I know a couple other people prefer not to, so that's why I put that out there that, hey,
I just put a mask on.
Yeah, so not a big deal. But anyway, we're going to hit Darling Creepshow. Haven't hit her in a while, so let us go. And just remember, folks, in a world where you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you be kind. We're going to go ahead and head on over to her. I appreciate all of y'all tonight. Hopefully we'll see you on the same channel next Monday as our party takes off to Highport. See where it goes. See ya.
It smells terrible.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Parentland Adventures! Thank you for the raid! Hello, raiders! Welcome to your worst
smells really bad
nightmares.
Guys.
Come reality.
Smells terrible.
I am Darling Creepshow. If you don't know who I am, that's me. I'm Creep. Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you for the raid, guys.
Your worst nightmares. Come reality. I am.
How was your game? How was Dungeons and Dragons tonight?
That's me. I'm a Creep. Hello.
Shut this door so nothing comes through while we're having a little chat. I'm gonna have myself a drink while we have a little chat.
Hey,
I got
what's
my
up, bud? How was your game? How was Dungeons and Dragons tonight?
Nice. You guys doing homebrew? Or are you following a campaign?
I'm gonna have myself a drink while we have a little chat.
That's
saved the
world. That's
world.
a nice feeling to finish something and then start something new. I hear things rustling outside the door. Yeah, you guys do all old school stuff, don't you? Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's super cool.
We
are old stuff.
That's always a nice feeling.
Well, thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting your viewers with me. Right now, we're playing a terrifying game. There's lots of cursing, and I got to see a doctor's naked butt. I'm Darling Creepshow. I primarily stream D&D, miniatures painting, horror content, and RPGs. This is Monday Midnight Society, an evening of horror. Every Monday I stream horror-related content, be it watching movies or playing games or talking about scary stuff. We've done a couple like ghost talk nights and things like that.
I'm Darling Creepshow.
Oh, hydrate. I'm actually going to hydrate.
Content and RPGs.
I'm going to hydrate with
Monday
water.
Midnight Society, an evening of horror. Every Monday I stream horror-related content, be it
Because I've been
watching
aggressively
movies or
sipping
playing
my
games,
sanity
or
drink.
talking about scary
Right now we're
stuff.
playing
We've done a couple, like,
Outlast,
ghost,
which is a
talk nights
horrifying
and things
game.
like that.
I'm currently trapped in an asylum. I
hydrate.
just killed a doctor who doesn't wear pants, and now I'm trying to locate a psychopathic inmate who thinks that he is a priest. That's where we are. We're making our way outside of the asylum to follow the priest into God knows what and God knows where. Hold on to your butts, everybody. You're gonna want to.
Almost have enough points to hijack the show.
Might I add that I can't
Do what?
fight anything in this game. I have to run from everything in this
I
game.
said I almost
so
have
it
enough
really
points to
adds
hijack
the
the
level
show.
of fear. Yeah, I'm a late baby. I'm a night owl. I live on those bartending hours, man. I'm glad you guys had a good game tonight. What was your adventure centered around this evening? Ooh, confidential files. Gonna read them. Ooh, this one's from Dr. Traeger. Mr. Walsh, please accept the immediate resignation of Orderly 531920, David Annapurna, and process him as a patient of Mount Massive to treat his persecutorial delusions. That's a hard word to say for me. Persecutorial?
You guys had a good game tonight. What was your
Persecutorial
adventure centered around?
delusions? Treatment should continue until the time of his death.
Confidential files.
Thanks, buddy.
Read 'em.
It's so fucked up.
I'm hearing it
So
come back
since you guys
through
just
your
got
echo.
here, we just read a note from the orderly who sent in his resignation, and now we're learning that they processed his resignation and took him right into the hospital. Great, cool, super awesome. It must suck to suck, I guess. Get me the fuck out of this hellscape. You almost have enough points to hijack the show? Oh shit. He's crazy. Free the people from the evil slaver in a hidden mine? Oh, nice. Research and development out there like, oh, sweet, new test subject. Exactly. These guys are real dickheads. Not nice, you know? Can I get up there? Nope, can't. Not happening. Not today, Satan. Oh, boy. I think I have to go up there. Maybe. Oh, boy. Fire bad. Fire bad. Ah, fire. Ooh. Metal hot.
I had to burn it.
I don't blame you.
Murkoff took so much.
Do you think
from
this is David?
us, used us, turned us into these.
Yeah, the graphics
things
are great in this
because
game.
Nobody cares about a few forgotten lunatics.
Oh,
So
buddy.
let it burn.
Oh, buddy, it's
Burn
very
the whole
sad.
goddamn thing
Oh,
down. Get
well.
out.
Yep,
Roll
okay.
the- Get out of the kitchen.
Turn on the sprinkler. No, I want it to burn. Ow, ouch. Fire bad. God, I'm really stupid sometimes, guys. I'm very sorry. Not always the smartest girl, but I do my best, you know? Oh boy. All right. We gotta turn the sprinklers on. I don't want to turn the sprinklers on. I want it to burn. Sometimes you gotta give the people what they want, and that guy wants the place to burn down, and I don't blame him. Confidential. It's mine. Gonna read it. If you're seeing this, wait. If you're seeing things, say something. There's no shame in psychopathological proximity stress disorder, PPSD. Talk to your supervisor to get help from a Murkoff success counselor. I don't want help from any counselors in this place. I saw that doctor's butt. I don't need his help. I don't need anybody's help. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm perfectly fine. Any batteries around here? Could use a battery fix. Go for another battery. Oh, all right. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going this way. This is the way. I feel like I maybe would puke on VR from horror, sheer terror. This game has been really scary, guys. Like, legit, I don't usually get scared in games, but this game has had me, like, really fucked up. There's no water in the system. You must first turn on the 2 valves. Always with the fucking valves. I gotta turn on, like, 20 valves. Cafeteria. Yes, laundry. Okay. Oh, shit. Please don't see me here. I'm invisible. I'm a statue. Oh, fuck. Is he coming this way? Stuff button, thank you for the follow! I'm playing a game called Exorcist, and it's hard for me to play on the VR because it's too scary. Oh, this game is very scary. You can't fight anything in this game. You have to run from everything in this game and hide. And sneak. And I'm not sneaky. I'm not a rogue. I'm not a thief. I'm a glass cannon, always. Is he gone? He's gone. Oh my god, I'm pooping my pants. Sprinkler valve. Okay, let's close that door. Any batteries? Could use a battery. Always use a battery. Oh god. All right, okay. We're just gonna slip in here for a minute just in case. Hear him, he's coming. Don't open the locker, I'm not here. I'm dead. I was dead at the time. The cafeteria lady pushed me. Yeah, that's the only way to play scary games, is in the dark, alone. Go away. Go away, there's no one here. I'm not hiding in this thing. Nobody here. Eating a stressed pistachio. I have about a finger of Fernet and a little bit of stressed pistachios for this game. 10 out of 10 would recommend that you have some sort of stress snack and an alcoholic beverage. Did he leave? Is he gone? Is he gone? Did he leave? I can hear somebody. Oh, fuck me. Shit, he saw me go in. Shit. Shit. No, let me go. No. 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 Shit. 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 Get up. Get up. I gotta go. I gotta go. Gotta split. Gotta get out of here. Just gotta stay quiet. Oh man, pistachios are the best. These are pre-shelled too, and they're salt and pepper, so they got that like spicy peppery kick happening. I'm into it. Okay, all right. Got any batteries back here? No, I'm back here. Any batteries? Anybody got battery? I need a battery. I could use some more battery. I'm down to 3. It's making me nervous. Oh, hi. Hello, sir. Would love to see a battery. Just, 1 battery. Maybe 2? Oh, who am I kidding? Maybe like 3 or 4. Love to see it. Fucking phone's off the hook. Oh, that sound makes me want to punch somebody. Oh my god. Oh, I'm peeing myself. Gotta hide from the big guy with the chains. He's not a nice guy. We're not friends. Go away, sir. Go away. Busy. Occupado. How am I ever gonna find the other valve with this jerk roaming around? Does anyone know how long the playtime is on this game? Out of curiosity. Asking for a friend. All right, okay. Baths. We probably gotta go towards the baths if I have to guess. Probably where the other valve is. Oh, I've got fear. I haven't played it yet. Oh my. Oh, I don't like that. Who are you? Who's your daddy? What does he do? Alright, we're just gonna run by. Running, running, running. Don't bother me. Running, running. The valve. Shit, shit, shit. Decisions. Turn it. We got this. We got this. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Have a good time, sir. Don't know what you're doing, but have a good time. Enjoy your stay. I gotta go.